that it's time. It's time. Hey y'all, I know I look a mess, but I'm determined to do this because it's been a couple of days that I haven't been live, and I am trying to keep my schedule, and I'm determined to do that no matter what tries to get in the way. Today's topic is about the cult, and if you frequent my channel and you are actually here a lot, then you know that I talk about my life and I talk about other things that's going on in the world, but I don't hide my life because it's just what I want to do. So um I'm not sure if I'm going to start the video off um talking about it. I'm gonna cool off a little bit as I do this video that I planned to do. I'm gonna cool off a little bit as I do it, right? But let me reschedule the time too because I scheduled this video for 3 something, and I had to make sure that my family was good, my son was good. I wanted to go to the store because my mom wanted stuff from the store. I made her some coffee before she went to work. And I ain't gonna lie, I feel a little bit unappreciated right now because something happened. And I'm trying to push through it. I'm not trying, I am pushing through it because I know that it's designed to make me not want to go live. Um I would not be surprised, you know, I would not be surprised. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Live stream is already live. Can't save changes. I'm just trying to let me put on my thing that I'm live because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was for a minute I wasn't gonna do this live, but I think it might be the only thing to brighten the light to make my day better. Um my mama took my son with her. So it's just me at the house, and I prayed about what happened. I prayed about what just happened. I've been trying to, like, you know, really kiss all the ass I can to just have a good day. And sometimes when it don't work, it just makes me want to feel like what more can I do, right? So instead of me sitting here being upset, I'm just gonna go on with my life that I had planned, that I originally planned. I'm going to push through it, even though life is lifing, right? And if the spirit leads me to discuss it, I will, because I know that some people may not know the totality of my videos. This might be your first video time watching me. If it is, trust me, you're gonna love it here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. The reason why you're gonna love it here is because I'm going to be as transparent as I can, and not just about other people, but about myself as well. So you're not only gonna get, celebrity situations, because I ain't even gonna call it tea, because my I'm not interested in, like, prying in innocent people's lives that aren't bothering anybody. I'm more interested in situations like with Natureboy. The things he did to those people were wrong. You know, the things that Krishan has done and is doing to people is wrong. Thank you, babe. Thank you. But not only are you going to get that, but you're going to get some pieces of things that go on in my life, because as life is going on, you guys are literally watching my journey from the bottom up, you know. And I had some transitions that happened in my life toward the end of last year. And you guys are seeing me work my way up from there, right? And there are certain situations that's going on that if you watch my videos, you know about, and I think right now with me, it's me just figuring out the time and place that I want to implement those things. So, like, right now, for example, I really want to tell y'all what just happened 20 minutes ago. I really do. But this video is about Tori and Natureboy. Hey sis, I'm definitely gonna tell you, it's really getting crazy. It's really getting crazy. And I push myself to go ahead and keep going today because I've been canceling lives and not going live at all because of other things. But no, I'm on a mission. I got things that I want to do. My voice is important. My voice is just as important as anybody else's, no matter what. If anything, it's a little bit more experienced because I've experienced a lot. So if you have experience, wisdom, and a story to tell, and the willingness to learn and want more information, you're at the right place. Because that's what we're going to do over here. I'm not perfect, but I'm a human being and I still have an opinion and I can still see right from wrong. Now, I do want to, you try, do you know the minute that you literally came in here, you literally shifted my energy? You literally shifted my energy when I seen you come in here and put hey sis and put our emojis for the channel up. And I just thank you. Sometimes you never know who is actually going to end up being like literally the closest people to you. Thank you. Let's get on to the video now that my energy has shifted to more positivity. I'll talk about that on my own live about me. Right now, the mission is for me to show y'all something that I'm not interested in showing you anything that you've seen before or seen over and over again. Now, granted, it's always good to play that because, you know, if that didn't happen, I would never even know about Natureboy if it wasn't for people, you know, playing the videos. But what they have done is so amazing and it's so great that I don't necessarily want to join in because I was a viewer more so than being involved. You know, when he was in Georgia, when they came to Georgia, I got more and more involved. But from Mexico, I didn't know no numbers to call. You know, we had to go to Young Pharaoh and go to somebody who was on his channel talking about numbers to call. Like it was crazy, right? It was crazy. I know. So just that's why, because I know that, right? Because I know that a lot of us have been, you know, on here about Krishan. And if y'all, I'm finna share, I'm trying to share it so that everybody know that I'm live, because you know the notification might not have went out because I'm late. So hold on real quick. I'm about to just put I'm live now. But Australia, I feel you, right? That you ain't on it. So what I'm doing is making a situation to where it don't matter that whether you know anything about it or not, because we just going to talk about one single solitary situation, right? And the situation that we're going to talk about is the one in the group that I feel like is the most courageous, is the most solid, if you will, is the most consistent, transparent person from the group, which is to me, hey Lee, hey baby, hey baby, hey baby, that's Cash, y'all. Tell Cash, hey, I'm gonna tell his daddy that child, you can watch, baby, but don't comment, baby, because I'll snap on somebody about you, baby. I love you, Cash. And I love you, RJ. If you would nano right now watching this, because she took RJ with her when she went to go handle her business. So RJ and Cash, y'all mama love y'all. Y'all mama love y'all, child. Y'all know that. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Thank you. All right. So you guys, I'm just putting a post out right now, letting everybody know that I'm live so that you know, they can come on in if they didn't know. Cash, you see you Shreya saying hey. Go ahead and say hey to you, Shreya, and then you got to give your phone to daddy because you can't comment in this live, baby. This live is for grown-ups. So after you say hey to you, Shreya, You can watch, but I don't want you comment, okay? Because I will snatch somebody about your boy, you or RJ. Oh, you Shreya. He said my name doesn't start with a C. That's what he trying to say. It start with a K, sis. He said my day doesn't start with a C. Boy, it's a K. She know now, okay, boy. She know it's cash with a K, okay. We're gonna put it in the chat, baby, for you. We're gonna put it boom. There you go, baby. So everybody know how to spell it when they say hey, okay? Kiss it. Thank you. Thank you. She said her bad, all right? Let her live. It's all right. You probably spelled her name wrong, child. She ain't have it spelled out for you. Hold up. And this is my teenager. That's what we gonna go with RJ for him. He's older, so I really don't want to say too much about his name and everything because he's about to be in high school. So y'all know how it is. Y'all know the difference because he's definitely more on social media than his brother. So I really like protecting my kids and making sure that y'all know their nicknames and other than the full. But yeah, Cash, we love you. But we're about to talk about some adult things on here, okay? So go ahead and go play your Mortal Kombat and your Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, okay? Because this one is for adults, okay? So I don't want you to see some of the stuff that I'm gonna show in here. It's a trigger warning. I know RJ probably not gonna see this until he get back because he out right now, but he older, y'all. He probably not even gonna watch the whole thing. RJ watches my videos and he hit the like button for his mama and he go on to whatever he doing. So nope, 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 bye bye, nope. You can't stay. You can watch other videos, okay? You can watch other videos, but I can't have you watching this one because this one is really gonna be talking about some adult stuff for real. We're not just gonna be talking on this one. I'm gonna show a video, and I don't want you to see. I don't even want this type of energy that that I'm about to play. I don't even want you to even get it. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I know you will, baby. I know you will. If you try it, if you don't mind with the trigger warnings. Right. Lee said, listen to mommy. Thank you. Thank you, Lee. But sis, if you don't mind, I really appreciate how you were doing the hotlines last night. Yeah, Cash, hit like before you go. He know, girl, because he gonna get on here and say like, comment, share, subscribe, guys. Man, I love y'all, man. I really do. I feel better the more I engage. I feel even better. Oh God, thank you. That's what I've been missing. I've been missing y'all because that keeps me balanced. But yes, so last night, sis, you was really doing your thing with the trigger warnings and with the hotlines that you were putting in the chat. The domestic violence hotline and the addiction hotline. I love that you put those in the chat. I just said it one day that I wanted somebody to put it in there and you was listening. I appreciate you. Yes, girl. All right, so y'all, we're not going without further ado. So quick housekeeping things first, okay? Because I did tell y'all earlier in the live that you will see me. Okay, Cash. Okay, baby. Thank you. I love you, boy. Thank you so much. All right. Now I'm gonna call your daddy just to make sure. I'm gonna call you pops just to make sure. But thank you for listening to mommy, okay? But yeah, so while I'm calling his dad, I'm gonna say some real quick housekeeping things, real quick. Last night's live, I am going to have Lee White said bye, baby. Hold on real quick, y'all. Love you, baby. Lee White said, bye-bye. Yeah, so see you later. That's right. I always correct him and say, see you later. I knew he was gonna say that. See you later, Cash. Enjoy your game. Enjoy your PS5. All right, so look, y'all. Quick housekeeping things while I'm getting ready for this. So the reason why I put last night, right, that's right, sis, never. Leave right now, you got it. All right, y'all. I got to get to the replay game is mad at us. Okay? We gotta think about them. Y'all, I need my lip gloss. Hold up. I just literally, I was sitting in this chair crying, and something my spirit just said, just go live. And literally, I promise y'all, just like that, that's what I've been missing. Cause hold on, y'all. That is what I've been missing. So if you are in the replay game, we apologize, all right? We apologize, okay? Life was lifing today, replay game, and we apologize, all right? But we're about to get into it, okay? We're gonna have somebody, one of our moderators. I need to make her a moderator if she's not one. Put the timestamps in the chat. All right, I just needed this good energy real quick so that I can deliver. And I was gonna cancel the live, but something just said, just go live, man. Your people understand you, they love you, and if they don't all love you, enough of them do to where they'll understand, and I can just keep it real. But while I pull this up, I can't look at the comments no more, y'all, because I gotta stay focused. All right. But you try, you got it. Lee, you got it. Y'all know how to y'all know what to do. And I appreciate y'all. Anybody else that's in here other than my kids, my kills. Let me get out of this chat. All right, so while I'm pulling up this video, I just want to say that one of our beautiful family members came up last night on the she came up on the panel, right? And I love when people come on the panel. That is a beautiful thing. I would love to drop the link, especially with things like what we're about to talk about right now, right? But I do want to say that we absolutely need to stay on topic when we do hit the link. We need to stay on topic first, right? And it was nothing like wrong or bad. Like Miss O, love you to death, whether you trolling or whether you good. You good with me. You feel me? You good with me no matter what. No matter what, it ain't nothing you could do about it. You all right with me, whether you trolling or whether you're not trolling. It's cool. But I do want to stay on topic. You know what I'm saying? And I know as we go and as we grow that there are going to want to be people that come on the panel. So a couple things. I don't want to talk about other YouTubers when y'all come on panels, because it's some people, it's some YouTubers that I have a great respect for. Voodoo is one of them, and I would hate for her to take that she would not even see it, right? Because we're in the beginning of growing, right? So we talking about a big YouTube, a person that's a bigger YouTuber and everything, but when it's somebody who I have like a really huge respect for, I don't I just didn't like that. You know, I know that you don't understand maybe some of the things that she say, but at the same time, I like her a lot. She would actually, if we was in the same city, she's the type of person that I would like to hang around. I like the way she looks at things. I like the gems that she be dropping. I like the fact that it's people that's over here because of her, and it's YouTubers that I've known that I have called friends that won't send people to my channel. So I got a great respect for her. And if anything, I identify with her on a lot of things. last night she showed an immaculate live last night that woke a lot of people up that was paying attention. And I just didn't. I was like, I don't want to post this because I didn't like that. And I mean, respectfully, I just didn't like it, right? And then also, I want to stay on topic. You know what I'm saying? I understand that we can have a difference of opinion, but I don't want to travel in the past. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I was talking about before, I'm talking about something different now, and that is for a reason. You know what I'm saying? That is one YouTuber that I have a problem with, and I don't want a problem with no YouTubers. So that's why I don't talk about other YouTubers. And I know that, and I don't know if y'all know this or not, but she does like to troll. You know what I'm saying? But I don't take it like to where it upset, it makes me mad or nothing like that. But I just wanted to keep it on topic. So I was like, now that I know where the video starts, I'm just going to redo it all because I like staying on topic, and I like I don't when you come up here on the panel, let's just stay on topic. I don't want to talk about other YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you never know who's watching. And I really like her. I really like Vu. That's what I call her, Vu. I like her. And she might not know me, but just like y'all watching me. When I watch her, she like she could be a homegirl. It's like I'm talking to a homegirl. That's the whole point of YouTube. That's why we feel so connected to the YouTubers. You know what I mean? And there's some people who watch my channel that I'm actually developing a friendship with, that I'm actually developing a relationship with, like a healthy relationship. So I'm not with that. It just I didn't like it. It didn't whether she seen it or not. It's still I still you know I'm learning how to not be rude, but at the same time keep my house in order when it comes to YouTube. So I want to make sure that everybody has the right to say their own opinion and has their own opinion free. And I know that it was late last night, so we could have had a couple drinks in us. Not me, but I'm talking about her. You know what I'm saying? She could have been had her a couple of drinks and was just talking or whatever, and she might not mean nothing negative by it, but she did say that she trolls, and I told her like I knew that. I have been watching her for a while, so I knew that, but I don't have a problem with it. But at the same time, I felt like nah, just start over. You know what I'm saying? Just start over, and just from now on, there's no love lost. Love you to pieces, girl. No matter what, girl. I love everyone. So I'm gonna just leave it at that. Don't come on here talking bad about Boo. Don't come on here talking bad about Jag. Don't come on here talking bad about King Payne, Sean David Wade. Don't come on here talking bad about no YouTubers. None. Nobody. I don't want that. I don't like that. Um, that's not what I'm here for. Okay. We can talk shit about Natureboy, somebody who literally hurt people. There is literally blood on his hands, babies and people, live humans. A woman by the name of Mama Dia. If you don't know about Mama Dia, just Google the name Mama Dia and you'll find out that she passed away in Mexico. She was unalived in Mexico. Well, I can't say she was unalived by the hands of someone, but you know that word coercion that they use in the trial. I would definitely use the coercion word when I think about Mama Dia, you know. So Mama Dia passed away at Crbonation. So we can talk about Natureboy. That's a certified bad person. But other YouTubers, no. Other people that don't have that much, you know, this man has blood on his hands from babies and her. So that's something that we can discuss. When it comes to Krishan, we know the things that she's done and she's continuing to do. That's something that we can discuss. But somebody else who come on here and do the same thing that I'm doing and the same thing that I'm aspiring to do, I can't have that. I can't have that. No matter what, that's not me. I know I'm done with that. Y'all get the point. Fuck it. I ain't posting cards. Let me see how many minutes we in. We in 25 minutes. Don't pay no attention, YouTube. Shout out to the replay game. We finna go. It's time to go. Never seen her in the black t-shirt. Who? Oh yeah. Me either. But I've been watching. No, I'm sorry. I saw her, but it was her voice that I recognized, and I saw some different stuff in my chat with her. So I kind of, when she told me that she be trolling, I was like, I know. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't, it doesn't bother me. But I respect all YouTubers. I do. All right, so here we go, y'all. Now, y'all see what's on the screen, ladies. Y'all see what's on the screen. Y'all see it. So I'm trying to make it full screen. All right. I thought it was going to be bigger than that. All right, y'all. So last night we were talking, and I'm just going to give y'all a brief summary, okay, of what's going on in this video. So, because I'm not going to play the whole thing, this video is almost 4 hours long. So we're going to just get to the nitty gritty. Right now, what we are looking at is Eliana, which her real name is Velvet. Then you have Serenity. Then you have Sheba. That's the young lady in the blue. They are all pregnant at this point. There were some people that were saying Sheba was pregnant for 26 months. I remember those days when it was like she's been pregnant for a long time, and these two had their babies, but she had not had her baby. Eventually, it's going to be more than that that's pregnant. Why is this important? As young Pharaoh used to say, it's because Natureboy didn't want to take children from outside the cult and bring them in. He made those women leave their children, but the women that was in the cult was getting pregnant all the time, and the ratio didn't add up to the babies, that live births and babies that we actually saw coming into this world and actually growing. You know what I mean? I think right off the hand is 3, but I can tell you one person that's been pregnant 3 times. Efaru. She was pregnant more than 3 times, if you ask me. And it's a lot of things with that, and it's a lot of people who's reported on this that have said some very insightful things. So respect and shouts out to them. Shout out to everybody who ever reported on Natureboy, right? But in this particular video, Tori, this is her first day. Now, did y'all see NIQUE at Night? You may not have seen it, so let me pull it up. It's a girl by the name of NIQUE at Night that did an interview, right? And the interview that she did was with Tori. Okay. I'm not gonna show the full interview, but I will show y'all hold up. I will show y'all a little bit of it. We really feel it today. We're always feeling every day. But with her, we have a great time here. We love each other. Y'all heard her say we love each other. What's that? We have fun. Okay, it's that. Okay. All right.
All right, I have been covering this.
Can y'all see this screen? Let me make sure. All right. And I'm going to try to do some editing to this one, y'all, because I know it took me a minute to get in here, but it's been a rough day, y'all. So sorry that it took so long to get down to the videos. But all right, so this young lady goes by the name of Tori. This young lady is a pioneer, if you ask me, because she did some courageous things. Her and Velvet. Velvet did some courageous things as well. Thank you, sis. My little sister just texted me and asked me, am I okay? And I am. Shout out to my little sister. Shout out to all my siblings. I love all of y'all. I love all of y'all. I don't care what. I love all of y'all, no matter what we go through. I love all of y'all. I'll do anything for all of y'all. And I just want happiness between all of us. Don't let nobody get we siblings for a reason. We the closest that you can get. I love all of y'all, no matter what. All right, so let me just tell her thank you and that I'm okay. Shout out to you. I love you so much. I love all of y'all, man. Even I love all of y'all, just period. Y'all know what I'm saying. We need to get it together. We need to cut this shit out. I love y'all. All right. So this is Tori right here. And she's gonna speak about her time in Crbonation. We're gonna watch just a few minutes of it. This is a 2-hour interview. So I'm gonna get to the part that I want to show to you guys. All right. So just stay with me. Just stay with me, okay?
So Natureboy trial. And we have
been through a lot today, but I'm coming. I'm coming as time.
I felt like it'd be a love your feet. It was just always something like weird. And I was crying. I was crying in the shower. And
all right, here we go. Okay, so now we are getting ready to see. Do y'all want to see the comments? I'm gonna go to full screen, but y'all let me know if y'all want to see the comments. Okay, so this is where we're gonna start off. I'm in a game, y'all. I'm back. So she's about to tell her story about her first day in Crbonation. And then we're going to watch the video of it so that we can know what it was that he was berating her about. Then we're going to see some different nuances in that video that's going to make you really realize and understand how vicious this man is and was, and why I don't give a damn about the lady having COVID. Don't get me wrong. If he was anybody else, I probably would be protesting, because there were some things that happened in that trial where it was just like, for if you getting we finna bang together on you. Okay? We gonna bam this N-word. If it wasn't that, but because I know back history, because I know how deep and how, I don't even want to say deep and dangerous, he worse than that. How he is, and I know that it's a family that does not know what happened to their mama. To this day, they will never know what truly happened to their mama. To this day, their mama body wasn't handled right. To this day, people was wearing their mama clothes. After Mama Dia passed away, y'all, the other people who was there was wearing her clothes. That's how messed up they was. He was having his way in Mexico. And then he started allowing the women to get pregnant. And we're going to get deeper into why he wanted the woman to get pregnant and why it is a blessing that he is going to be behind bars for the rest of his life. And I hope that he doesn't get no probation in no 10 years. Because the last time he got in trouble, he beat up one woman. And when he got out of that situation, he ended up making a cult and beating up 10, 15, 20 women. So it's no getting better. It's just getting smarter in the way that he maneuvers. So if he was to have gotten out of this, who knows what would have happened even after that. But that's neither here nor there. We about to get into this. I just wanted to let y'all know, because I know it's some people who hear, because we talk about different topics. and we talk about Krishan and stuff. But I promise you, if you like my commentary on that, you're gonna like all my videos because I don't like talking about no lame shit. So if I talk about it, it's deep. Trust. Just stay with me. But let's let her tell her story.
And you were to be their second into the relationship. So how did that
just a little bit more so that y'all can get more backstory.
Before I left, they actually did see me leave. So I like, at first I was just gonna run, you know, and not tell anybody because I didn't want to have to deal with the judgment of that, which they warn you of, like you will experience your like pushback. And so don't tell people. But as I was walking out the door, my dad comes and he's like, "Where are you going?" And I just
what she's saying is that Natureboy told her, don't tell nobody that she was leaving. That's what he tells the people who was coming to the cult. He tells them, don't tell nobody that you're leaving. I got a family member that I really wanted to send this video to because I was covering Krishan, but they not doing videos right now. But I'm hoping that they start back doing videos because they're amazing at it. They were inspiring me when I wanted to do it, but I didn't have the balls to get up here at that time. I was still dealing with insecurity. So I hope that that person comes back on YouTube. But yeah, let me keep going. I just wanted to say that.
just told him. He was like, "Don't do it." He's like, "Don't do it." And he calls my mom and like she's like, "What are you doing?" Everybody's freaking out, but I had already made my decision. And I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm showing them videos. I'm like, look, they're in nature, there's waterfalls, like everything's gonna be okay. Like I'm trying to convince everyone that this is a great decision. And I ended up leaving. And so I was living in the woods for a month before he reached out to me. He was randomly, I don't know if it's because he saw my name in the lives, or in my mind at the time, I'm thinking I matched the frequency. Like I matched the frequency to join. That's why he just messaged me. So he messaged me and he said, "Are you ready to join your soul family?" And I was like, absolutely.
That's what he said to her. Are you ready to join your soul family? Now, I want y'all to know and understand that Natureboy don't invite nobody to that cult that he don't want to sleep with. First thing. Second thing, he wanted, hey sis, how you doing, sis? I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. You're gonna enjoy it. Y'all, I don't know if y'all can put anything on the community wall, but if y'all don't mind putting on the community wall that I'm live, because this live was scheduled for earlier, but life was happening. I'll tell you about it later, sis. But thank you for being here. It's good to see you. Good to see you right now because it's been a rough day, but y'all are making me feel better as time goes. So yes. So one thing that he says to them, y'all, is, are you ready to join your soul family? That is a form of recruiting. Now, if you were to ask him, he would say that he didn't recruit anybody, but he did. And what I was going to say is that he does not recruit anybody that he doesn't want to sleep with and that doesn't have resources that he wants. So you might think that he just saw you that day or by happenstance, but Natureboy will watch you and prey on you, and you won't even know he's watching you. You won't even know it. He just messaged her out the blue and said, are you ready to join your soul family? But she probably had no idea. He knew that she probably had just gotten out of the military or was in the military before. And he already had True there, who was out of the military. And he knew that True got a check. So guess what? He wanted more people out of the military because they get a check monthly. So he wanted to utilize her resources. So not only did he want to sleep with her, but you're going to soon find out, if you don't already know, that she was one of the main resources for Crbonation when it came to money, getting cars, getting vehicles, getting houses. They needed her in the cult for financial purposes. That's why she was the only one who was able to go and be with her husband, Nubian, as they called him in the cult. And Natureboy wasn't trying to swing her back and forth because he didn't want her to leave. He needed her resources. So let's hear what else happens after he recruits her and says, "Are you ready to join your soul family?"
And he was just like, okay. He calls me on FaceTime, and it was him and Velvet. And he was just like, wow, like you're really in nature. He sees me like in my tent. You see my bottles of Fiji water. And he's just
Yeah,
like,
he
oh,
like, you dedicated.
yeah. He's like, okay, so you really took the knowledge and applied it. He's like, I never really saw that before. He's like, okay, I like that. I dig that. And he was just asking like, when can I come? And I was like, I can buy my ticket now. He's like, okay, buy your ticket. He told me to buy my ticket for Cancun, and then Velvet started. He was asking me about my chart, and then Velvet started asking me. She was like, "Are you sure you want to do this? Like, you know about polygamy and stuff like that?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm new to it. You know, I've never."
That is big, because what I'm going to show y'all later, I was mad at Velvet about, but she said, "Are you sure you want to do this?" I that means a lot to me with everything that I know. This girl is not being known for lying. So the fact that Velvet said, "Are you sure you want to do this?" does something for me when it comes to that, because y'all will see later. So she tried to inadvertently warn her. She couldn't say too much because Nature Boy monitors everything. Everything Velvet ever did there, it was heavily monitored. So she couldn't tell her, "Girl, don't come here. He beating the crap out of me and making me sleep with all these women." She couldn't say that because he would have seen it. She had to run away to be able to make phone calls that like that.
Experienced polygamy, but yeah, I'm open to it. And he was like, "Okay, well, who do you want to be with?" And I was just like, "Of course you." Like, I didn't know anybody else. Like, I didn't find anybody else. I found your video. I was attracted to you. I didn't know anybody outside of that, right?
How
So
old were you? How old were you at this time?
I was 21. I just turned 21.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, he's like, okay, like, yeah, I'm all for it. And he was just like, okay. So he's like, you're gonna be my wife. And at that time it was just Velvet and Chief. It wasn't anybody else. So I was coming in to be the second wife. And yeah. Do you want me to keep going, or you want to ask another question?
All right, so you come into the group and you go there to be his wife. So at this time, they had already what, did Velvet already have the baby at that?
No, she was pregnant. She was maybe like 5 to 6 months pregnant. She was fairly new still, like in the middle, mid trimester type.
Okay. So she was pregnant, and then you came, and then you were to be their second into the relationship. So how did that go? Like, did you like transition into that well? Because when I started watching you when you were with Musa. So that's what, like, when my introduction. So
no, I did not transition well into it at all. Like at first, like I thought it was gonna be great. Like I was very excited. I flew into Cancun. Everyone picked me up from the airport. Everybody seemed so loving and warm. I'm like, okay, like we did it. So it calmed my nerves a little bit until later on.
Nature Boy had them all. This was all a plot, and I'm going to show you guys how they all plotted on her. I'm going to show y'all how they needed money. They needed resources, okay? They had just, gotten to a place where they ran out of all that money from Keys before they went to Mexico. And they were living off of donations, and they needed a steady monthly income, okay? And the crazy thing is that she didn't notice in the beginning. Like, what I'm saying is, she had no idea that the only reason why they was dealing with her is because they knew that she was gonna be getting a military check, because she had just gotten out of the military. And how do they know that? Because we post everything about our lives on social media now. That's why I barely post anything on Instagram, but still, everybody posts everything about their lives. So when you put honorably discharged from the military, there's some weirdo in Mexico that sees money, and you beautiful at that. So they laid it on thick for her. They love bombed the shit out of her, because she's sitting up here still right now to this day thinking that everybody was just nice, like it wasn't a conversation before she got off the plane. And you gotta watch that. When people have meetings before you come around, you're getting plotted on, bro. Especially when it's supposed to be your soul family. Your family shouldn't have meetings and plots and stuff when you're not around. That's not family, bro. That's not family. That's people plotting on you, bro.
That night, we got back to the Airbnb. Everyone's still friendly. You know, I'm just watching. You know, I'm just watching my dad, like what's going on in the environment, and I'm just talking to Velvet because you know she's gonna be my now sister wife, and we're talking.
Grooming.
We're actually vibing. We're getting along, and
Velvet was around the same age at the time. Velvet was pregnant at the time that she came. Okay. So Velvet was supposed to be grooming her. And everything Velvet said to her, Eligio probably told Velvet to say.
she would walk out of the room, and then he would come into the room. Natureboy would come into the room, and he'd be like, "Oh, she's feeling a little nervous." So he would like trying to tell me like she felt uncomfortable, even though when I talked to her, she didn't seem uncomfortable. You know,
She was
but
like, you feel like she was like intimidated by you as far as
no, I'm saying I didn't feel that she was intimidated by me, but when she would leave the room, he would
tell
come back
you.
and tell
Oh,
me that. And so I would do things to make, you know, I would like just try and do more things.
That is the beginning of what I'm talking about with the division. And we all need to watch this. We need to watch this in our entire life. So when they're getting ready to start this relationship with their family, every time Velvet walks out the room, he starts talking about her. Building division by disguising it as, oh, she's just intimidated. She's just, this is hard for her because you're such a beautiful woman. You already building in her mind something. You're already creating the division so that you can keep the control. So I said this last night, but I'm gonna repeat it because I'm probably gonna delete that video if I don't edit it. I was watching my auntie Sugar Love, who did a great job, amazing job on covering this case, gavel to gavel coverage all day in the paint. You've been going hard, auntie. I see you, girl. Proud of you, girl. Proud of you. But somebody on the panel that's always on there, King Kev, shout out to King Kev. He said, jokingly, I don't know why they decided to all just beat his, ass. I'm trying to stop cursing as much as I can when I can remember. But he was like, he don't know why they all didn't just get together and jump him. But the reason why they never did that is because they didn't trust each other enough to do that. And he made sure they didn't trust each other. So it's almost like a parent with children. It starts off not looking like you're purposely trying to divide people. It's those little inserts that people who play mind games or try to play mind games put into your mind. The beginning of it was him just saying, "Oh yeah, she's just uncomfortable." That was the beginning of it, but eventually it grew to she's outright jealous of you. She hates you. She talks crap about you behind your back. He had them, if they told on each other about something, they would be more in his good graces. They didn't trust each other because they would tell on each other because they wanted to be in his good graces. They didn't trust each other because he would come around and talk about Velvet to her, Tori, Joy, and go to Velvet and talk crap about Joy to Velvet. And have them hating each other, making them think they talking about each other. But really, it was him in the first place. He started to talking about each other. He came in the room and mentioned their name first, just so that he can go back to the next person and say they was talking about you. But you left out the part about they just sat there and listened to me talk about you. That's how he played mind games. And they were never able to see the truth while they were there because they didn't trust each other to even go to each other and say, hey, is this true? Did you say this? It's that simple. Did you do this? Did you mean this by this when you did this? Did you mean this by this when you said this? It's that simple. When you have an art with your brother, go to him. Go to him. Don't let nobody put stuff in your mind and make you think that somebody is talking about you or that somebody don't like you. It could be somebody who don't have no problem with you, bro. And it could be somebody who absolutely loves you, but you wouldn't even know because you won't go to them, right? So when it comes to this situation with a cult, it's even worse because they're being abused, right? And he's doing the Satan savior method. And what that is he'll put them in a bad situation, but make it seem like he saved them out of it. You understand? So and he would make the fall guy would be another member of the cult, right? So that's how he kept them hating each other to where they would never trust each other enough to lock in and I'll take care of him themselves. You know what I mean? If they wanted something to stop, but at the same time, don't y'all know that's what they did to slaves? That's why I really have a problem when our people, when black people do that to each other, it really hurts me in a different type of way because I know for a fact that there's been books written about how that was used on slaves to keep them in bondage for years, and even after slavery ended, still bonded mentally for years. So I don't like that. That's one of my things that just really
things to make her feel comfortable with me. And we were dancing and stuff. And then, you know, he was like, all right, everybody, it's a wine night. We're going to have wine. And I'm like, okay, so it's a party. Like, he's like, yeah, we're going to celebrate you being my wife coming in. So he got wine. And I'm thinking we're all going to go out there and have a party. Like, you have a party, everybody dancing together. And I noticed that nobody in our room moved. Like, he didn't move, Velvet didn't move. And so I didn't move. I'm like, okay, so we're not going to party with them.
So like, where the party at?
So we gonna drink in the room. Got it.
Right.
So I'm just like, okay, so I'm just dancing with her in the room, you know, we're just chilling. And I just noticed he kept calling men into the room. And I'm just on high alert. I'm in a new environment. I'm surrounded by like 20 different people I don't know.
Where were you guys at this time? I didn't.
He was also intimidated by her and by her energy because her energy came off very strong. Because she is very strong. So she was on high alert, trying to act like she wasn't, but he knew it the whole time. That's why he had a meeting and laid it on thick when she came there, because she was a play for him. He needed her check.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Right. So I'm just on high alert. He just kept bringing other men in the room. And I felt like every time he brought another man in the room, he was watching my reaction. I just felt him watching me all the time. Like,
like if you choosing up type of thing.
No, that might be the way she perceived it, but he was watching her the whole night because he felt that she was on high alert. Sometimes he got somebody in the cult that was easy to manipulate, like a Aya or a Malia, but then sometimes he had somebody come in the cult like a Velvet or like a Tori, aka Joy, that he had the love bomb to get them where he wanted them to be at. So he had the whole cult love bomb her when she came.
Right. And so it started making me feel uncomfortable because he kept doing it so much. He wasn't saying that he was doing this, but this was my perception. And so I eventually said, like, hey, like, are you trying to pass me off to another man? Like, is there a reason? He's just like, no, he just smiled. Like, he has like this charming smile. He's like, no, that's not it. I just really needed some stuff fixed in the room. I just want to make you feel comfortable. And I'm like, okay.
I know exactly probably the way he smiled because, like I said, we watched this for years. I'm gonna come over there to the chat in a little bit, but I'm trying to get through this part right here. But yeah, I know exactly what she's talking about because he was, even though he is ugly to me and very hideous looking to me, sometimes a man's personality can make them look cuter than what they are when they're being a imposter or a representative of themselves and not their real self. So she was getting food pretty good. Go ahead.
Okay. And I just noticed like he kept asking me to drink, and I'm like I'm good. Like at this point, I noticed that you're watching me. Like, and it's just so I just felt like he wanted me to drink because you know how some people feel like you show the real side of you when you drink or whatever. But I just stopped drinking. I just, you know, it just became not a party. It was like we were just sitting there, you know, and it was just kind of got uncomfortable.
You had
And
your
then,
guard up at that point. Like you couldn't enjoy yourself because your guard was kind of up.
right. But I, you know, I was still semi open, and he started asking me questions about myself, you know, just trying to get to know me. And then it turned into he was like, I want to know the juicy stuff. Like I want to know like
Was it
everything.
like a real nigga moment type of thing?
This was before the real nigga moments. That
Oh,
turned, turned into something in Mexico. But yeah, it's pretty much a real nigga moment. This developed into those.
okay.
And well, I opened up about a sexual assault I had experienced, and like his whole personality shifted after that. Like he went from this charming, like funny guy to like I don't know, just very intense.
Mm-hmm.
And then he became very demonic. Like
After you explain like what you have been through, he
just like literally it was a switch, and he just started calling me a liar. Like with my experience, I just opened up about my experience, and he's just like, you're a liar. And like I'm just like, I don't know what. I'm like, no, this is what happened to me. And he's just like, no, you're lying. Like, and then he was just like, this is probably what really happened. And he kept like adding shit to my story and switching it up and saying like, you wanted it pretty much. Like that's pretty much what he was trying
Pay
to push on
attention
me.
to what
I'm
she's
like, no, like
saying.
that's
Wake
not what
up.
happened.
Y'all wake up. I know it's hard. I know y'all probably like, man, what is this girl playing tonight? Stay with me. I ain't even been over there yet. I don't know how many people in the chat. I need to get my tripod put up so that I can look at the chat. Stay with me. Did y'all hear what she just said? Listen to what she just said, okay? It's going to explain the video that I'm about to show y'all. We're not watching this whole 2-hour video. We're only watching a few more minutes. Stay with me.
You know, we're just chilling. And I just noticed he kept calling men into the room. And I, you know, I'm just on high alert. I'm in a new environment. I'm surrounded by like 20 different people I don't
And
know.
where were you guys at this time? I didn't.
We're in Cancun.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Right. So I'm just on high alert. He just kept bringing other men in the room. And I felt like every time he brought another man in the room, he was watching my reaction. I just felt him watching me all the time. Like,
Trying to see, like if you choosing up type of thing.
Right. And so it started making me feel uncomfortable because he kept doing it so much. He wasn't saying that he was doing this, but this was my perception. And so I eventually said, like, hey, like, are you trying to pass me off to another man? Like, is there a reason? He's just like, no, he just smiled. Like, he, you know, he has like this charming smile. He's like, no, that's not it. I just really needed some stuff fixed in the room. I just want to make you feel comfortable. And I'm like, okay. And I just noticed like he kept asking me to drink. And I'm like, I'm good. Like at this point, I noticed that you're watching me. Like, and it's just, so I just felt like he wanted me to drink. Cause you know how some people feel like you show the real side of you when you drink or whatever. But I just stopped drinking. I just, you know, it just became not a party. It was like we were just sitting there, you know, and it was just kind of got uncomfortable.
You had your guard up at that point. Like you couldn't enjoy yourself because your guard was kind of up.
Right. But I, you know, I was still semi open, and he started asking me questions about myself, you know, just trying to get to know me. And then it turned into he was like, I want to know the juicy stuff. Like I want to know like everything.
Was it like a real nigga moment type of thing?
This was before the real nigga moments. That turned into something in Mexico. But yeah, it's pretty much a real nigga moment. This developed into those.
Okay.
And, well, I opened up about a sexual assault I had experienced. And
she opened up about an essay that she experienced when she went to Crbonation. Natureboy told her after they was cold, you know, laying it on thick with the love bombing, and he done talked to everybody and told everybody how to treat her. You know, this one coming with the money. We need to treat her like XYZ because we need her here. She got resources. Okay? So they all know how to act. They all know how to make her feel comfortable, but she ain't stupid. She feel like something's not right. And she was right about that. She was. but she couldn't put her hand on it yet. So then he tells her, drink, continue to drink, and now she's slowing down because he's too aggressive with it, and she's a strong woman. So now she's slowing down drinking. Now he want to talk, and he want to know the juicy stuff about her. He want to know the most deepest things about her. So she opened up, and mind you, we're gonna watch this live. They recorded that ish years ago, y'all. Years ago. They recorded it years ago and they forgot that they put it up, or either they just didn't care. It's been up there for years, right? And a lot of people don't know it because they put it on their channel, and we weren't watching their channel. We weren't supporting their YouTube because they were not a legitimate entity. We were actually debunking a lot of their tricks that they put on the people, because that's the thing. He said he has a forked tongue. Okay, he was speaking some truth, but then implementing little lies in there to fit his agenda. Okay, but let's stay focused with this. It's a lot of people that can break that down to you even better than me. But with this right here is important. She opened up to him about an essay. Now, what happened next, Tori? Lord, I'm looking at the name Joy right there. That is not her name. That was her code name. Her real name is Tori.
Like his whole personality shifted after that. Like he
After
went from
she
this charming,
said,
like,
okay, now he just got found guilty for what? An essay. Okay, this was years ago. This was way before that. Nateri had never even Nateri had not been at the court then. She knew who they were, but she wasn't there then. This was back when they was in Mexico. Okay, it's important. This is years before, so that's how you can really make it valid, because nobody knew that this was coming. Okay, so she told him about an essay and he got mad. That is a red flag. There is something wrong with a person that gets mad if you say that you had an essay or that you were essayed. If a person gets mad at you for talking about it, saying it happened, or something like that, that's not normal. There's something wrong there. That's a freaking red flag. Why would he get mad the minute she said that she was essayed? And it's supposed to be her soul family. Let's see what happened next.
funny guy to like I don't know, just very intense. And then he became very demonic. Like,
after you explain like what you had been through,
he just like literally was a switch. And he just started calling me a liar.
What?
Like with my experience, I just opened up about my experience, and he's just like, "You're a liar. You're a liar." And like I'm just like I don't know what I'm like. No, this is.
She opened up about her experience after he pulled it out of her, saying he want the juicy stuff and he want to know about who she really is. And then once she opens up, you get mad first, then you start acting weird and intense, and then you start calling her a liar. It would be real nice if we could see that live, wouldn't it? It would be nice, right?
What happened to me?
Not if we could see it live. Let me be very clear. Not if we could see it live, because that's okay. I'm saying it'd be nice if we could see it live, because people probably are going to refute what she's saying right now. People who rock for him still to this day, the people in the back that still think that he is this amazing person and he does no wrong. It'll be nice if we could show them that everything she just said in this video actually really happened, and that there was a recording of it. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Let's keep going.
Like, and then he was just like, "This is probably what really happened," and he kept like adding shit to my story and switching it up and saying like, "You wanted it," pretty much.
He said, "What, Tori? What did he say, Tori? What did he say, Tori?" I'm closing my blinds real quick, y'all. I had to close my blinds. When it get dark, I gotta close the blinds. But he said that she probably wanted it. What type of person says that? That when a person says they got essay, they get mad first, and then after they get mad, then they start getting intense and grilling the person, and they become evil and demonic, and then they say you probably wanted it. What? That's hard to believe, ain't it? That is hard to believe. It would be just great if that could just be proven in some sort of way that that happened, right?
Like that's pretty much what he was trying to push on me. I'm like, no, like that's not what happened. Like I really trusted these people, and you know, it didn't happen that way. And he just,
I can't
you
stand
know,
when
he was like really like getting into me, cursing me out, like
And this
cursing
was
her
calling me
your
a
out.
first
liar.
night.
My
This
first night, my
night.
first night.
First day.
Mhm.
And oh, and so I'll jump to that after,
And
but
I want
yeah,
to
he
say
just,
something
I
else
was
real quick.
eventually,
I want to say something else real quick. If this was anybody else, they wouldn't be surprised. And when I say anybody else, I'm talking about anybody else that's been reported on this code. Okay, NIQUE is a she's been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? She's a big YouTuber, but she reports on a lot of stories. But there was people who only supported on Crbonation, so they got more details, more information. And I respect Tori because Tori went to them. But that other girl, Serenity steers clear of anybody who knows what really happened, what really went on. She still steers clear of having interviews with them because she knows that mentally she not where she want people to think she is, but she want their donations. So she acts like she's, done with the cult and that whatever. But no, if she could, she would have been right there with Malia, Aya, and Ephraim. She would have been right there with them if she could, but he didn't want her. So instead of going to interview with anybody else, you go to NIQUE because NIQUE don't know what's really going on. NIQUE looks surprised. NIQUE don't even know nothing about this situation, but other people know. Other people remember when she first got there, like me. And I'm not even a YouTuber then, I'm a viewer. But let's continue on. Okay. He said that she probably wanted it. He cursed her out. He was nasty and mean to her. That's weird. And that for anybody, that is weird. There's something wrong with that picture. It really is.
it went on for hours,
It went on for
like
hours.
literally him berating me.
Her first
And
day.
it was like 2 hours maybe, and I was just literally
yeah.
just curled up in my corner, just like crying, like can you stop? Like I didn't understand.
Mm-hmm.
And then he finally stopped. And
Oh.
then he was like, okay, it is what it is. You know, at that point, I was just telling him whatever he wanted to hear because I just wanted him to stop. And then he.
That's important because that's what all of them did. All of them did that. All of them. He could go for hours with a conversation. He can literally talk to you from 3 a.m. to freaking 10 o'clock the next evening and still keep going.
He was like, okay. After all that, the other switch turned back on, and he was nice and funny. Well, trying to be, but at this point, I'm looking at you like
sideways. Yeah.
Right. And so he starts asking me like, okay, so do you like women? Like, because he asked me that before, and I was like, yeah, I like women. I'm attracted to women and men. And he was just like, okay, so who do you like more? Do you like me more or Velvet more? I was like, well, right now I like her more because the shit she just pulled. And he was like, I knew it. You're probably just a lesbian and you're trying to take my wife. And I'm like, no, like I just didn't like that. And he was just like, he was like, okay, let me make it up to you. And he was trying to make me feel comfortable, but I was just very uncomfortable. I was really nervous after that. I was really shaky. And
dang, bro.
Then he was like, well, let's go shower.
He literally re-traumatized her and told her to come get in the shower with him. Oh.
Like he was just like, it
like
just
together, like for you guys to go shower
yeah.
together.
So me, Velvet, and him, and we went and took a shower, and he's just like, oh my God, your body, like he was just complimenting me and just like, he's just like,
did you feel comfortable doing that? Like this is your first day?
I was very shaky at this point. I was very shaky. I was very uncomfortable. I just got chewed out for 2 hours, and you telling me, me opening up to you about,
What
a
happened?
traumatic experience, and then you calling me a liar for 2 hours and telling me that it was something that I wanted. right? So I was very shaken up. I was crying. I was crying in the shower.
She
And
was
Velvet, you know,
crying.
he's not saying anything.
Not only was she crying, but he didn't stop until she said, "Oh yeah, you're right." That's why she said, "I just end up telling him whatever he wanted to hear because I wanted it to stop." That's what they all did. That's what they all did. And this man got the right idea to start getting women pregnant and having some women reproduce children. And it's so funny to me that the ones that he wanted to reproduce his children, man, listen. I had to take off my shirt, child. Y'all know it gets hot up in this house, child.
You know, well, during that time. But afterwards, when I'm in the shower and I'm still crying with them, she's like, you know, touching my shoulders, and she's like, it's okay. Like, she's like, you know, but after that, after the shower, we come downstairs and he's just like, yeah, well, I want to have sex with you. And I was like, I don't want to have sex with you.
Exactly.
You see that switch.
We can pretty much stop right there with that, okay? I just wanted y'all to hear what she said. All right, we can pretty much stop right there with that one. And then now we're gonna go straight into. All right, now we're here. Now y'all might see me get up and move around a little bit because I was supposed to be cooking and then I got upset and said, you know what, I'm just not gonna worry about it, but I'm gonna still start cooking. Right. But now we're going to get into this video. Now, the one in the center is Serenity. That's the one that I told you that I feel like is treating her husband like Natureboy treated her and the rest of the people. That's a whole nother conversation. I'll talk about that on my auntie channel on the panel. But this girl in the blue, she's pregnant, and this girl right here, Velvet. Well, the girl in the blue is Sheba by her code name. But the one in the black on the other side of Serenity is Velvet. So let's take a dive into this. Now, I'm not gonna make y'all watch the first hour of this because the first hour is literally BS. They're just battling each other, sneak dissing each other. You know how like it pretty much I can describe it quickly as like children that want attention from the teacher or their parent, but just in the most darkest way you can think. Like, you know how children are in school and they might be in like a little small competition for who's going to be the teacher's pet. Well, it's kind of like a situation like that, but in the most demonic, dark way that you could think of. That's what I can describe that as, because they are all vying for Natureboy's attention. They are all hating each other because he's talked to several of them by themselves, making them think this person think this about you, this person think this about you. So, but then when they get upset about it, he tells them that they're not allowed to feel anger or sadness in this cult. You can. I've been watching this. That's a fact. What I just said. They said he used to tell them we only have one emotion in carbonation, and that one emotion is happiness. People know who really been doing this. They know that that's facts. What I just said. So he would tell them things like this person talking about you, or this person said this, that, and the third about you, but they weren't even able to show any type of reaction because they only had one emotion in carbonation. So he said, which was happiness. Now, shortly after that, that changed when he went through pain. It changed when he was in pain, if you will. But when he was doing it to them, they were not even allowed to feel nothing but happiness. So that's why when you saw her get on this video just now, she said, "We so happy and we love each other." I'm gonna just play the first few seconds of this so you can see what I'm talking about. But I want y'all to know that the happiness is fake. It's a disguise. They if they show any other emotion, they will be in trouble. And what we saw in Atlanta ain't nothing on what was going on in Mexico when nobody didn't know their address at the time. There was a time when nobody knew how to even get to them. but then they eventually slipped up like they always do, and people track them down. Okay, now just listen to these first few seconds, and then we're gonna get to the main thing. Fake laugh.
We're really silly today, but we're always silly every day. Local girl, we have a great time here. We love each other.
Completely fake. They would do stuff like this, and somebody might be locked in a room somewhere in isolation on punishment. Okay? He had them, if they show anger, upsetness, he had them tell each other, "You're making me sick. Your energy is making me sick because you're not happy about something that somebody did wrong to you that you have the right to be unhappy about." The gaslighting is ridiculous. And that's something that's a pet peeve of mine too. Do not do something to me, and then when I react and I get pissed, don't say that I'm tripping or I'm crazy because you did something to me. That is normal. Don't gaslight me and make it seem like I shouldn't be upset because I caught what you did to me. That's stupid and dumb, and I don't like it. Let me get out my feelings. But okay, so let's get to the nitty gritty. So what I'm gonna show y'all is exactly what she just described. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what she just described. I know, this is a long video, so I'm just gonna get to the point. I'm not gonna go into what I went to last night and showing how they were in competition with each other, this one, and how these two was vying for his attention. We ain't gonna go all into that. Not her, but this one and this one. She's the new one. This is the girl who we just saw on the interview. This is her first day at Crbonation. First day. We know that on the phone, she said Velvet asked her, is it something she really want to do? What else happened on the phone? On the phone, Natureboy told her that Velvet was getting insecure and it was hard for her to do polygamy. Okay? So then a polygamy conversation starts, and people start talking about how it's not normal to not want to be polygamous. And they start talking about how it's like people in Babylon. So they're putting pressure on her to do what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to groom this girl. She's supposed to, quote unquote, open her up so that Natureboy, well, why don't I just let them tell you? Let me let them tell you.
Functioning, right? So once your man gets you pregnant, what's he gonna do? He's just gonna stop with you and wait till you get not be pregnant. Because where we're at now, we need to do this fast. We need to. Yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, and that's how that's what shows that we are in or we come from emotional imbalance.
The reason why she just said, if your man gets you pregnant, then what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to stop with you? That's because she's pregnant, and they're making her believe that she's supposed to let him be with other women. But she gets mad every time. She fights every time. He has to beat her up every time. So they're telling her that she's wrong for not wanting the person whose child she's carrying to stop sleeping with other women all around her. But I'm going to fast forward because it's a bunch of BS. Like it's BS. I just want to get to the part of where this young lady. Let me scoot over closer to this because now the Wi-Fi been working perfectly. Now it's been very perfect. I was so proud. All right, now let me get this over here. And
And that's why women today think it's okay for us to take hold of the idea that it's okay.
But when I am honest with my reality and I'm completely transparent, that actually the opposite happens. I've known in my chart, I can feel like it's me against the world. So I get and I have to keep a healthy perspective, and that's what I'm noticing. Just to be like everyone was saying, be embracing and accepting.
What we getting ready to observe is Velvet is gonna start rubbing on her in a very strange way. It's gonna make you triggered. You know what I'm saying? So trigger warning, but this is important to show. This is just my 2 cents, and this is just my imprint that I was planning on doing since last night. And I told y'all that I was gonna come back today and do the part 2. So this is us just finishing that up, and then we're gonna be back to the regular scheduled program after that. I know everybody is live talking about it right now, but if you miss mine, just come back to it because it's going to watch, just see, watch.
Expressing myself, so I can be.
Shamiz, hey sis.
Can I ask you knowledge?
Yeah.
I don't think women know about the vagina.
Everybody say hey to Shamiz. Thank you for coming through, sis.
So I want to say this, I want to add this. The woman's vaginal walls are so important. I don't think women understand this because I don't think they understand the technologies of the vagina.
He doesn't understand that. That's why you can't be older than a certain age to go to carbonation unless you got some cognitive issues. Because he says the dumbest things, but he can make it sound smart. And some of these women, like this one right here with the blue, Sheba, she knows it's all BS, but she in love with Natureboy. She's a very smart girl. She in love with him. So stuff he say, she'll literally believe it. Well, I take that back. I'm mischaracterizing her. I take that back. I'm mischaracterizing her because she have said several times that she didn't want to be with him. She married was true. She got a baby with him. I don't want to even put that back out there because that he went through a lot with that. But what I'm trying to say is that Sheba is a smart girl. She is very smart. And she went along with a lot of things, probably because she wanted to feel acceptance from them. But I know that she knows better than the stupidity that this man used to spew out of his mouth to make it sound smart.
If you have multiple males have different penis sizes. So when you take a male that has one penis size,
We're not going all up in that. Yeah, I'm not finna do that. No.
with procreation, because it's supposed to be a Kundalini energy flow.
Shut up, Natureboy.
This is why a woman's only designed to be. Alonza Smith says, she says, can whomever the man has sex with come back in?
I understand that, like, I can only come off with like my experience, like with that Babylonian mindset. I was the woman who was I was independent.
All right, this is it right here. This is it right here, y'all. This is when it starts. I'm sorry. I had to fast forward through that part. Hey, Shamiz, thank you for being here. Now, I hope that y'all can hear and everything. You try. This is the part where we need to be at. So, y'all, this is when everything starts. And up until this point, they've been putting pressure on Velvet about polygamy. And she hasn't touched this girl. But when Serenity starts making the girl feel more comfortable, Velvet feels threatened because her and Serenity are in a secret competition. I know it's a lot to understand, but it's facts, okay? So Velvet then proceeds to do what she was told to do before the girl got there. And that's what y'all are going to see.
How it was. So, and like how you said you were raised by your grandparents and your mother instilled that in you, like how you're supposed to be as a woman. I didn't see that. I saw do it by yourself. Not only do it by yourself, but I saw her take on the role as a man. So essentially, that's doing it by yourself. So I'm it's, you know how, like I said, I don't feel like a lion. I don't feel like a lion, but I'm coming into being a lion, and I know who I am. And
I'm gonna know where it's at.
What do you think about the bonding? The bonding.
Did y'all see that?
You know, it's all about, with myself, it's all about keeping a healthy perspective and just remaining open and honest and being vulnerable with myself as well.
You're gonna notice that she's looking at Nature Boy right now because he's telling her to do something. Okay, she's pregnant right now. She's having a pain or something because you can see her grab her stomach on this side. They were not allowed to display pain either because they're supposed to be natural, and because they're vegan, they don't experience pain, and they're gonna have their babies natural. This was the most scariest thing, and the funny thing is, she gave birth in that very dress, and that was the most scariest thing to see. This girl pregnant and going into labor, and him not knowing what to do. It's so much that we'll get lost if I talk about that, but I just think it's funny because she went into labor in that dress a couple of obviously weeks or months after this, but they weren't allowed to express pain, anger, hurt, even if it was physical pain. They were shunned if they were in any type of pain. Malia knows a lot about that.
Was taking responsibility for my debilitations.
So what's one of your debilitations that you have to face with? That you
See the way she looked? I know I said this last night, but I'm deleting that video. She said, what is one of your debilitations that you have been facing with? So Velvet looked over that way and looked back, and you're going to notice that Velvet's going to scratch her head. Velvet felt like she was losing control because she's in a secret competition with Serenity for Nature Boy's attention, okay? So Serenity is good with polygamy. Serenity is good with opening other women up for Nature Boy. And Serenity secretly feels like she should be the queen. He's been letting Velvet know that. That's how he built the hatred towards them with each other. And that's how they were never able to come together to, like my brother said, jump him. So that is how he operated. But watch what Velvet does after she asked her to open up and say, what are some of your debilitations? And she sees that she's getting into the, making her feel comfortable and opening her up. She feels like she has to do something for him. She's going to scratch her head and she's going to do something weird. But that I just told you why.
To let go.
Head scratch.
I would say suppressing the masculine energy. That was one. And I mentioned one earlier, feeling like it's me against the world, but that's I also feel like that stems from traumatic experience.
Remember when she said she was shaky? Remember in the interview we were just watching? Remember when she said she was shaky? Y'all with me? I know it's hard, sis. We're gonna be back on the regular topics tomorrow, but I got to put my my little 2 cents in here. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for bearing with me. I promise you, you will understand before this live is over, why we doing this. Thank you all. Thank you all. Please like the video so we can get some more people in here. And shout out to the replay game. Put a 1 in the chat if you in the replay game. Put a 1 or put hashtag replay game. Everybody that's in the chat now, if y'all don't mind, I know y'all listening and I appreciate it. Put a 1 in the chat for me if you don't mind. Every now and then, just put a 1. You ain't got to say nothing if you don't want to, but just put a 1.
Oh, what's that?
Like I've been sexually assaulted before.
Oh, that's the weird thing.
I
Remember when she said she was shaky? Remember I told you Velvet was going to scratch her head and she was going to do something weird. That's what I'm talking about. At first glance, you might not think that's weird. But let's keep watching. She stops talking. Uncomfortableness. 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 Now I can speak again.
When I was sexually assaulted, it was.
Are y'all picking up what I'm saying? She scratched her head. She looked at Nature Boy. She's got to do something to make him happy. He's beating the dog crap out of this girl with a baby in her belly. So at first, I remember sending this video to a fellow content creator, and we was mad. But with more context, I'm still mad. Don't get me twisted. I'm still mad. But I do understand that she's in Mexico, far, far away from anybody. And he made her denounce her entire family before this. Not directly before this, but a while before this, right? So he made sure that he made her denounce her family. He isolated her from anybody who she could call from back home. They're beefing. See what I'm saying? He creates the beef between her and her family back home so that he can have his way in Mexico, because he can beat the crap out of her, and he knows that she don't have nobody that she feels comfortable to call, because the guilt and the shame that she feels for denouncing her family in the first place. Yes, baby, you can use the charger. Go ahead. Did you put that silver pan on the stove for me? Everybody say hey to RJ.
Hey to RJ.
Not you, boy. Talk about the chats. Here.
Huh?
Love you. Did you put that pan on the stove?
I couldn't hear you.
Oh, put that silver pan on the stove.
All right.
And I'm gonna come fry the pork chops in a little bit. All right. So yes, you guys. Where was I? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna back it up a few seconds. Well, no, I don't need to back it up. Her hand is literally on her thigh right now. Y'all see what I'm talking about. So he would beat the crap out of her, and she wouldn't have anybody to call, because he made sure that she was beefing with her mama, her daddy, God rest his soul, her siblings, everybody. He made sure she was beefing with all of them. And then once that happened, and he saw, okay, they're not calling, they're not trying, even though her family never quit trying. But he had created guilt and shame that she had for the way that she did her family. So he knew that it would be even harder for her to call them because of what she did. And people don't understand that that is a key to a lot of things that we hold, that we stay in, that we don't need to stay in. You know, it's the guilt and the shame that you made a bad decision. It's the guilt and the shame that, you know, some people might have told you, don't go to Crbonation. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. And because of the love that you might have wanted to feel, or because of the fellowship or the family that you felt like you was gonna feel that Crbonation, you did it. You still went anyway because you wanted to feel that acceptance from a group called Crbonation, or a gang, or anything. It could be related to an array of things. But to stay on topic on what we're saying right now, remember Tori said on NIQUE's channel, on the interview, she said, I was really shaky. She's shaky right now. We're literally seeing this. These stories that these people tell right now, that they're telling, these stories are factual. They may sound crazy, but they're factual. In this moment right now, where this girl is just sitting in this chair, surrounded by these people, she has no idea what's going to happen 6-7 years later. She had no idea she would be doing an interview with NIQUE 6-7 years later. So this is the most raw and authentic evidence, because it's in real time. She was shaky. She was uncomfortable. She stopped talking completely when Velvet started touching on her and rubbing on her like that. This is her first day there. I want y'all to remember that part too. This is her first day there. Imagine. I don't know what I would do. Like, man.
Like, I'm not really sure like if I'm supposed to go into all the details. I see it as ingredients because it like it's that person was a reflection of me. I did
Boom.
so and
Did y'all see her look at him and nod her head and then reach to grab her hand? She looked at him just now, nodded her head like this, and she reached over and grabbed her hand. The reason why is because he told her to do it. Remember, I told y'all they had a meeting before this girl got off the plane. Look at all these women that's looking at her. In this moment, you could literally be like, gotcha, bitch. Because this is a gotcha moment right now that she's probably feeling but doesn't want to accept because she made a bold decision to leave the country and go and live a natural life. That is why she left. To go live a natural life and be polygamous. You know, let the earth provide for you. Let the universe provide for you. Who knows what happened in her life to make her want to make that decision? Who knows why, she was on that path? Who knows? But I do know Velvet said that if Nature Boy is watching you on your Instagram or Facebook, that the algorithm will start to post his videos on your stuff because he's constantly watching you. When she said it, it makes sense. Now I don't know if that's facts, but it makes sense that that would be. Especially now that I've been more on social media and YouTube, it makes sense. So let's keep going. Let me see what we're doing in the chat. Hey Antoinette. Thank you, girl. Thank you. I'm so glad that you feel like that, sis. I am. I want y'all to love this channel, and I want to, I want to get it every single time. I want to have a great video. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna hold y'all too long. Shout out to Antoinette. Matter of fact, let me come over here because I really appreciate when the people that come over here, even when it's not a big crowd. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give y'all flowers because I appreciate y'all. Child, I really do. I really do, child. All right. Get y'all snacks, okay? Because we about to continue the video. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Velvet Eliana's, yeah, Velvet's Eliana. Wait. I think I know what you're trying to say, sis. I think I know what you're trying to say. Thank you. All right, sis. Thank you. Thank you for hopping out the bushes, sis. All right, well, let me get back to it. I know I don't want to hold y'all too long, but shout out to you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here. Let me go back to the other page and let's get back to what's going on. Okay, so she grabbed her hand, and it's because Nature Boy told her to. And I explained to y'all how he was beating the crap out of this girl in Mexico, had her estranged from her family and her. They done had arguments online, on live. Okay, so the guilt and shame is keeping her from calling her family, is keeping her from feeling like she have anybody other than him. Remember that Satan savior thing I told y'all that he does with them? He puts them in a bad situation just to rescue them out so that they'll look at him as what? Their Messiah. Yeah. It's Janae is not the only woman who he violated like that. And I could go on, so I'm Just y'all know I'm long-winded. I know I can be long-winded, like my sister be telling me. Shout out to Miss Cat. I miss her.
And I realized that was all ingredients to get me here and to keep me open to keeping a healthy perspective and being open and vulnerable and embracing everyone.
But in order for you to get to that healthy perspective, you need to be able to talk about it openly.
Y'all let me know if y'all hear that music in the background.
So I want to ask you a question. That was something that happened to you. How did it make you? How did that experience make you look at it?
Yes, girl. I'm glad you came out the bush.
Uncomfortable and sort of. I would feel slightly.
Okay, y'all gotta pay attention. Y'all gotta pay attention to what just happened. For one, put a 1 in the chat if y'all good with the sound and y'all don't hear music in the background, because I need to know if I need to adjust and put on my headphones. Can y'all still hear me good just the same? Because it's loud to me, but it's okay if it's loud to me as long as y'all can hear it. Okay, perfect. Okay, so y'all, let's go back a few seconds. Told y'all, Nature Boy told Velvet to grab her hand. This is the one who is his wife, okay? She used to be his wife before she came. She was supposed to be next in line to be the queen. She absolutely is in love with him. She's the closest person to his age that is there. I think she might be a year older than him or a year younger than him. The age that he told us he was anyway, right? Because we don't even, maybe we might know that now, but I do know it felt like he was 38 for a couple years. It did. So I was with that. I was on board with that. But let's pay attention to something that just happened. He told Velvet to grab her hand, and then when she tried to grab her hand because she want to be in the relationship just that bad, she wants to be included in his polygamous relationship. But when Velvet came, Velvet made her, kicked her to the boot because her dominant energy was too much for Velvet. And she's older. So Velvet didn't want nothing to do with her in that relationship. That's why they talked about polygamy a lot in the beginning, because Velvet's not comfortable doing what she's doing now, but Serenity absolutely is comfortable with luring people to Crbonation and laying it on thick and making them feel like they're in a wonderful place and doing whatever plot and plan Nature Boy wants her to carry out. Eliana, or Velvet, that which is her real name, was in what they call quote unquote resistance. But it wasn't resistance. It was the good part of her that was still left inside of her. After everything that he tried to suck out, it still disturbed her greatly. And then I will also say this, that it was also the flesh part of her, because she's carrying his child. So she didn't want him to sleep with other women. She wanted to go up there and change that man. She was 19 when she went there. So she probably thought she could do it. I know that she can't do it, but I'm 32, you know? Maybe at 19, I might have thought I could change a nigga too. You know what I'm saying? So we're not judging. But this is just what happened. So I'm going to back it up just a second so that y'all can see. Nature Boy tells Serenity to let go of her hand, because Velvet looks at him like, what is she doing? I just don't want to back it up too much. All right, let's go.
Do it by yourself. Not only do it by yourself, but I saw her take on the role as a man. So
What did Nature Boy say?
by yourself. So I'm you know how, like I said, I don't feel like a lion. I don't feel like a lion, but I'm coming into being a lion, and I know who I am. And
Look at Serenity right here in the middle.
what do you think about
Look at all the women. What situation do you know where it's just women just sitting there looking? Empty vessels. It's about 4 empty vessels just staring at her. 5 just staring at her right now. That's why she looks like that. Look at her face. She's realizing she's in the freaking twilight zone. You have now entered the outer limits. That's literally like the twilight zone. Whatever. That's what it is. It's crazy.
I definitely feel the bond. You know, it's all about, with myself, it's all about keeping a healthy perspective and just remaining open and honest and being vulnerable with myself, as well as taking responsibility.
He tells Velvet to do something. What is it?
So what's what your debilitating?
Telling her to do it again. That's why she looked up.
Have to face with that you know you need to let go.
Head scratch.
Like, so
I gotta do it.
in the masculine energy,
I gotta do this.
That was one.
Here we
and
go.
Like I mentioned one earlier, feeling like it's
No, baby, the frying pan.
Also, feels like
Yes.
you
Boy, I'm alive. If you don't get your butt.
Oh, what's that?
Like I've been sexually
All right.
for I didn't
This is why she said she was shaky and she was scared. She can't even talk because she's so thrown off by this. Weirdness.
when I was sexually assaulted, it was
What would you do if you was in this situation?
like I'm not.
Look at all these women looking back at her like nothing ever just happened just now.
I see it as ingredients because it like it's that person was a reflection of me. I did that to myself, and I realized that was all ingredients to get me here and to keep me open to keeping a healthy perspective and being open and vulnerable and embracing everyone.
But in order for you to get
Tell her to
that
do something.
perspective, you need to be able to talk about it openly and clearly, and it doesn't affect you.
So I want to ask you a question. This is
Whoa! Now she reached out to grab Serenity's hand, and Serenity grabbed her hand and is actually about to move her chair to move in closer. Pay attention. Pay attention to what happens when Serenity grabs her hand.
something that happened to you. How did it make you? How did that?
Velvet don't like that. Velvet don't like that. That's why she looked at Natureboy as she grabbed her hand. She was smiling because she thinking it's all good. But now Velvet feels away because Serenity is grabbing the hand of the person that's in the polygamous relationship with them. And when the night is over, Velvet don't want to lay down with Serenity. Stinking ass.
I would feel uncomfortable.
Let go of her hand.
Sort of. I would feel
He told her to let go of her hand. That's why she said, he told Serenity to let go of her hand. That wasn't a part of the plan. I know it sounds crazy to think that these people would do that. It sounds crazy to say, hey, they plotted on me. They was plotting on me from before I even got there. It sounds crazy. But then every now and then in life, it's caught in 4K or 1080p. He told her to let go of her damn hand. That's crazy. Let's keep going. Now we're about to get into the other stuff.
sometimes around a man, or I was feeling stressful, and not only with the man, but that I feel like that experience also made me mistrustful with others around me, like mistrustful with everybody. Exactly. So it traumatized you with people in general. Yeah. And so you had like this very.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I might have to put on my damn headphones. Hold on. Okay. Boy, stop playing. Thank you. Not all the way, just a couple notches. Perfect. I had to tell my baby to turn that down a little bit. I gotta be able to hear it. I got good kids. I love my kids. I love my kids. All right, so let's go. Let's hear what she was saying.
Like, oh my God, no, you type of stance, and it's like the distant more than an inviting feeling when it comes to people. And so you're more quiet than what you would usually be if you are comfortable with a person or yes. I just I am being vulnerable and I will continue to be vulnerable and open and expressive with everyone out there. But
You're about to be vulnerable.
we're all here together.
We all fucked up. Everybody in here fucked up. We got flaws. Everything happened for a reason.
They're trying to pull it out of her right now, okay, y'all? They're trying to pull it out of her right now. That's why Nature Boy said everybody effed up. We all in here effed up, okay? That's why Nature Boy said that. Thank you, sis. Thank you. I'm finna come over there and put it up now. That's why Boy said that. That's why he said we all effed up, because they're trying to pull out of her most traumatic experience in life, because this is what he will use to control, to taunt, and to trigger her and to gaslight her for the entire rest of her time at Crbonation. That is why he wants you to come in and talk about what you went through. Somebody send this to Elfaru. Somebody send this to Malia. Somebody send this to. No, it wouldn't get anywhere with Aya. I must say. Somebody literally has to go and talk to Aya personally. But somebody does need to send this to Malia. I'll tell y'all why at the end of the video. But I do want to put my fair use up. And thank you, sis. All right, let's get back to the video.
We're here to help each other. All of us got issues. All of us got things that we've been traumatized by, but we was made to overcome these things to help others overcome them. You are a leader of the world that watches you, so you have to be most vulnerable. You have to tell the world what you went through, so that
you have to tell the world what you went through. You have to be most vulnerable. We all effed up. This man is laying it on thick, trying to get whatever it is deep in her that she don't want to say. Because by now, he done been through about 50 people in and out the cult. Okay? There's been somebody who done passed away right on them grounds in Mexico. And they literally had the nerve to be wearing her clothes after she passed away. That's how you know that their bodies were like empty vases. Their bodies were like literally just walking forces of walking vessels. I mean, because they didn't even that's crazy, because they know what really happened to that lady. And if you know something bad happened, and then you go and you let somebody convince you to put her clothes on after she passed away, that was weird to me. That's why we used to get on to them a lot. So when people would say, oh, y'all being mean to them, or why y'all talking about them like that? Because it was like nothing is getting through. And y'all are now y'all starting to look just as bad as him with some of the stuff y'all doing. But let me continue.
You can help somebody else deal through it. But if you haven't dealt through it yet, then maybe you can't help somebody else deal through it yet. But why not the people that have dealt from that here help her deal right here so we can help someone else deal while watching?
That's a fact.
So let's talk about it. What happened?
I put my trust in a male, and I put my trust in a male to protect me.
Here we go, y'all. Trigger warning, Australia. I'll put the trigger warning in the chat. She said that she put her trust in a male to protect her. Even the boys had her clothes on. That's right, Antoinette. That's right. Even the boys had her clothes on, y'all. Let's keep going. Here we go. Shout out to Tori. She a strong one and a real one. She a real one, man.
From being assaulted, and instead of that, the trust that I put in, like I said, I put my trust in a man to protect me, and instead my trust was broken.
So when this girl said that she was shaking and she was scared, she was not exaggerating. If anything, from what we have seen and what we are seeing, if anything, she downplayed it. She did not over exaggerate one bit. She just said that somebody who she trusted, her trust was broken by them. It was somebody who she trusted to protect her. Also, another thing that is important is to remember that she was in the military. How many times do we know of this happening to women in the military and nothing being done about it? So the fact that I know what that she told us on the interview. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just let it play.
Did you notice anything about you change? I became really quiet. I became very secluded.
So you trusted him how?
I trusted.
Here we go. The devil just got mad because she said something factual. So you trusted him how? She basically just told all of us that she was SA'd, okay? Without going into deep detail. That's what she just said. Natureboy just said, so you trusted him how? Because here comes the bull. It's already been a bunch of bull, but here comes that thing that she told y'all he did, how he started acting crazy. Yeah, here it comes.
To protect me.
Okay, what happened? What did he do?
I like in the military they do SART trainings, and that's like they show you like, okay.
So you was in the military. This was in the military.
He knew she was in the military. He knew it. In the military, you have something called a battle buddy. In the military, you don't really go out by yourself all the time. You have somebody that's with you, even if it's not called a battle buddy. That's what they was even calling it at Crbonation towards the end of it. But she's about to tell him what happened. But you can already hear the aggression in his voice already. Dang, she ain't saying you did it, nigga. What you acting out like that for? And listen to what the women say to her too, because that's gonna tell you a lot about just where they are in life when it comes to being mental, when it comes to them being susceptible to believing that you did something wrong if that happened to you. Listen to what the women gonna say too. But the thing about it is, they're not saying it now, when she just said it, when she just said that somebody broke her trust, that she trusted and they violated her and everything, the women first replied with, "Is that why you feel like closed off and everything?" They knew exactly what she was talking about. She didn't have to go no further. Right? Somebody over there in the blue dress knows exactly what she's talking about, because she described it on the stand in court. This young lady in the blue dress that was a virgin when she got there, remember her? Yeah, this is her, right? Dang. Should I be doing? Everybody know who these people are, so it's been years, okay? They concealed her identity on the court, so I won't say what her real name is. I'm gonna keep calling her by the code name, which was Mia. At one point, she had two names, but we'll just say Mia because that's what her name was at one point. And then it changed to something else. But yes, she described that too. That happened to her and they described it too. They came online just like this video. Oh, they made a video and talked about that with her too. That's how narcissistic and stupid this demon was. He wasn't satisfied with the fact that he was able to do this and get away with it in another country. See, narcissists like when you know what they are doing. It's no fun when nobody knows what they're doing and they're just getting away with it. It's fun when they tell you to your face what they're doing to you and knowing you can't do nothing about it. That is what narcissists like. They will always tell you what they're doing to you. In some form or fashion, they will tell you. Now, let's see how these women change up when Natureboy start talking about how he feel about it.
And they give you trainings and then they tell you that they give you trainings on sexual assault because it's something that is very common in society. And they tell you to take a wingman, and I put my trust in a man to protect me, that I consider that person as my wingman, and my trust was broken. So, what did you do again? This is very dramatic for you, because you don't even want to go into, I don't want to revisit.
Well, this is how you know you're not healed from it. Until you're able to
You don't want to talk about this.
Until you're able to actually say, listen, this is what happened to me, but it didn't happen to me for no reason. Until you understand the reason it happened to you, can you ever heal and not carry it into you're in our space. So we're definitely wanting to heal you. We definitely want you to breathe.
That is just pissing me off so bad right now. Y'all have no idea.
I'm gonna let you just say, oh, well, she's not ready to talk about it. No, you need to be ready to talk about it. You need to be ready. All of us need to be ready to deal with our issues readily. As soon as you're here.
This is how he gets what he wants out of anybody. Insert situation. This is when they tell you that he'll talk to you all day. He'll talk to you all fucking day and night to get what he wants or to get his point across. You will literally be in 5-6 hour conversations of him just going, just running his mouth. Y'all thought I was long-winded. No, not compared to this nigga. This nigga is, boy, he's more than long-winded. God darn it. Trying not to curse. But yeah, so basically now he's gonna force it out of her. Even though she already said without saying that she was violated. She already said without saying that it was somebody in the military that she trusted. That was her wingman. She wanted to go out and have fun. And she went out with her wingman because this person was her so-called friend and she was supposed to be able to trust this person. So I don't want to talk about it no more. But no. He's saying we got to all be ready to talk about it. We got to talk about it readily. And not only that, he really want to talk about this for a different reason. And this is when you know you got to watch somebody. Because he really want to talk about this for a different reason. You heard her shifting his energy when she said that she was violated. He said, what do you mean broke your trust? Broke your trust how? He started getting defensive in that moment. And so she's feeling that because she's a strong woman, very strong. I think I'm not going to say who's stronger than the other, but she's a strong woman. She's a smart woman. And so when she started getting that, she started shutting down. She didn't want to talk about it. It's not a safe space. And she understands that. But she's in Mexico. She here with these people. She outnumbered. She got some girl standing next to her, sitting next to her, holding her hand, but the girl on the other side not allowed to touch it. It's weird. She got some decisions to make, some tough decisions to make in this moment.
To find the issue, overcome your issue, heal from your issue so we can heal. You cannot heal anyone else if you're sick. You have to heal yourself. Then you have the remedy of knowing how to heal someone else. So we have to push you a little bit for you to bring that out because you're in our electrical magnetic field. And so when we have issues, what do we do here in Crbonation?
Address them.
We communicate. Communication is key.
Did y'all hear that? Velvet is a couple points down because she didn't say the right answer. This is the way that they think. Velvet said address them. The other girl said communicate. You see the girl sitting over there smiling right here. Right here. This girl right here. She wasn't there long. She was there so short of a time that I have no idea what her code name even was. I think people was looking for this girl. That's how short she was there. And I hope that she's, still walking in here. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. The other girl right here, the one with the smile on her face, in the middle with the beautiful puff ponytail. This woman is so beautiful. She had just gotten there as well, so she doesn't know everything that this one in a blue dress know. This one over here that's pregnant and that's further along than Velvet, but that is 2-3 times smaller than Velvet. Serenity, look at her face, and Velvet feels defeated because she said the wrong answer. This is how much control he had over these women. And these two women don't even have no clue that they are playing around in the devil's mouth. They have no idea. They kind of figured it out yet because they've been violated or beat up by now. But 1, 2, 3 have no idea. Let's continue.
You cannot let things sit in your chakras. Once we see things that are trying to surface, we try to put a little pressure there to allow them to come out. We're not going to allow you to sit there with that in our electrical magnetic field because it alters our existence. So you need to talk about this.
Wow.
Like I chose him as my wingman and like to go to.
She is not the type of woman that stutters. So when she said I, y'all will understand more as you watch if this is new to you. But this girl is a strong girl. So it really just breaks my heart to hear her, in pieces like this. But I understand because, she's there already. And some people's defense is to just get through it and hope that it ends soon. You know what I'm saying? Because some people defense is just to fucking just hope that it's fucking over soon. Let me just get through this shit. Cause I'm already in fucking what? Mexico, and this nigga wants you to talk about something horrible that happened and you don't know where, now you're realizing that people not who you thought they was. I mean, if she would have showed too much reservation, I mean, it could have got worse than what it did. And it was horrible for her, even with her going along with it. Let's continue.
You have chosen to do what?
To be my wingman,
To be your wingman.
to be my wingman and be the person that was
Your
supposed
battle
to,
buddy. Or your wingman.
supposed to protect you when you go out, and instead that did not happen. Like as I always, I felt that there was an ulterior motive when I looked back at it because, like I was drinking. I was drinking heavily. I never really drank.
What was your Babylon age at the time?
I was
18.
18.
Now what? 21. Okay. So you go into a club with a guy. He was supposed to be your wingman. You were drinking a lot. You trusted him that he would look out for you. What happened?
That did not happen. They ended up carrying me back.
That did not happen. Y'all hear Natureboy? So you meet a guy. He's supposed to be your wingman, and you trust him. But then that did not happen. What happened? I'm gonna let this play. I gotta go run and put his grease in his pan real quick.
There was another guy that was at the club that I didn't even know, and he didn't know. It was just another person from base, and they both like carried me back to the post, and I was, he allowed them to take. They took me back to my room, and
You need to be able to say it.
I was raped. It was taken advantage of. He did not protect
So they
me.
raped you. They sexually took something from you that you got consent of. Can you say that? Can you say it?
He took something from me that I did not sexually consent to.
And so you woke up the next morning. Was you cognitive of this happening?
I actually woke up and
Now he's getting more involved. Now we see his hand. Now he's getting more involved. And I'm gonna tell you right now, his live probably because he used to exploit them for views as well. So he would do stuff like this as well. Like it developed and became something that they call RNM, which is real nigga moments. And he started capitalizing off of that, but not in a monetary way as much as he did in just wanting to get clicks and views. You know what I'm saying? So this sucks that she's talking to the wrong person about this, but y'all, we about to see what happens. I'm trying to find my headphones so I can cook while I do this. Because this is a long one. So I'm gonna play it, y'all, but I'm gonna try to get into my headphones. Hold up. Go ahead.
So he was laying in drunk too, inside you.
no, it was the next morning. I woke up the next morning. I was still kind of hungover, and I just remember waking up to him being inside me. But,
So he was having sex with you when you woke up.
I was like he was inside me. I woke up to him inside me already, and
I remember it. But I'm not.
You see him again.
We actually worked together, so I saw him often, and that's where I.
So how do you know you were raped if he was not cognitive?
I woke up to him inside me.
Right, but how do you know the other guys raped you if you didn't have any consciousness and you were drunk?
He's saying, how did you know the other guys did that? Hold on, y'all, because I gotta start moving around a little bit. So I'm gonna put these headphones on real quick. And that way I'll be able to do what I need to do. Because it's still quite a bit of time. I'm gonna interrupt less, I promise. Because I know that it is it's a lot. And y'all might not want me to interrupt as much. RJ, just give me a second, boy. All right.
How do you know that the other guys raped you?
The other guy came. And that's also like insecurity within myself with the other guy because I felt like I was drunk.
and y'all will still be able to hear me. What happened to you, RJ? What's to my owl for? I hear you running up to my owl.
I hurt myself.
What happened, baby?
I hurt myself.
What you need me to kiss your boo boo? He's not getting away from. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on, bro. Where's my headphone? Hold on, y'all. Just hold on for me, please. I gotta make sure that my Bluetooth is connected, right? It say it's connected. I can hear you. Boy. Cortez. Hold on, y'all. I'm connecting. I just want to be able to move around. I knew it. Do is put the part on there. A few more seconds, a few more seconds, a few more seconds. Audio, recording, guest, layout, personal background, mic. All right, I'm gonna just do it. Keep it like this. I know. I'm sorry. Did y'all hear him telling her, oh, so there were people in there and they made you do it. How did you know that people were did it if you were not there or if you woke up? How do you know they did it? Let's find out, you freaking idiot. The man is an idiot, man. He's a freaking idiot. And this gonna be a long one, so I might as well put my headphones on and cook. All right. All right, y'all. Here we go. All right, boom. That's enough. I did it. I got the thing in there. If y'all can still hear me, put a one in the chat real quick. Just put a one in the chat real quick if y'all can still hear me. I'm about to let it play, and then I'm gonna just come back and forth. I don't care if the mic work or not. I can hear it in my headphones, so that's all that matters. If y'all could just give a nigga, I was gonna say give a nigga a one, but if y'all could just give me a quick one in the chat real quick, we can get right back to it. I'm about to get up, so I just want to get a one real quick in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, thank you. All right, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. But I gotta cook. So when we get back to it, I'm gonna just rewind it about 30 seconds back. And then we're gonna continue. I can hear better like this. Wait, that's too far. I'm gonna just let it rock from here.
Oh, you type of sticks, and it's like, and so you're more quiet, or you know, I am being vulnerable, and I will continue to be vulnerable,
Yes,
and
you did.
open, especially with everyone. But
We hit a hill.
yeah, we're all here to heal.
All in the hill. We all fucked up. Everybody in here fucked up. Everybody molested. But you remember you get into this. Everything happened for a reason. We hit a hill. We're here to help each other. All of us got issues. All of us got things that we've been traumatized by, but we was made to overcome these things to help others overcome them. You are a leader of the world that watches you through, so that you can help somebody else heal through it. But if you haven't healed through it yet, then maybe you can't help somebody else heal through it yet. But why not the people that have healed from that here help her heal right here, so we can help someone else heal while watching. So let's talk about it. What happened?
I put my trust in a male, and I put my trust in a male to protect me from being assaulted. And instead of that,
You put a trust in a male. Okay.
the trust that I put in, like I said, I put my trust in a man to protect me, and instead my trust was broken, and it was abused. That's what happened.
Did you notice anything about your change?
I became very quiet. I became very secluded.
So you trusted him how?
I trusted him not to protect me.
Okay, what happened? What did he do?
I like in the military they do start trainings, and that's like they show you like, okay.
So you was in the military. This was in the military. You was in Air Force. Okay.
You already knew that.
They give you trainings, and they tell you.
Can you speak a little louder?
They give you trainings on sexual stuff, because it's something that is very common in the military, and they tell you to take a wing, and I put my trust in a man to protect me, that I considered that person as my wingman, and my trust was broken. So what did you do again? This is very dramatic for you, because you don't even want to go into a revisit.
Well, this is how you know you're not healed from it. Until you're able to talk about it openly, until you're able to actually say, listen, this is what happened to me, but it didn't happen to me for no reason. Until you understand the reason it happened to you, can you ever heal and not carry it into the, you're in our space. So we're definitely wanting to heal you. We definitely want you to bring it out. We're not going to let you run from yourself. We're not going to let you just say, oh, well, she's not ready to talk about it. No, you need to be ready to talk about it. You need to be ready. All of us need to be ready to deal with our issues readily. As soon as you're here to find your issue, overcome your issue, heal from your issue so we can heal. You cannot heal anyone else if you're sick. You have to heal yourself. Then you have the remedy of knowing how to heal someone else. So we have to push you a little bit for you to bring that out because you're in our electromagnetic field. And so when we have issues, what do we do here in Crbonation?
Address them.
We communicate. Communication is key. You cannot let things sit in your chakras. Once we see things that are trying to surface, we try to put a little pressure there to allow them to come out. We're not going to allow you to sit there with that in our electromagnetic field because it alters our existence. So you need to talk about this.
Did y'all hear that? All right. Now I'm back on task. Now I'm back on task. I'm not even going to go to the other thing. He said that if you don't say it, it alters our electrical magnetic field and it throws us off. That is important because he had a saying that was family is frequency and all of that old bullshit. Okay, he had a saying that was making people feel pressured to do whatever the rest of the group is doing. Groupthink is one of the most dangerous things in this planet. But go ahead. I know I stopped it a lot earlier, so I'm gonna let it ride.
Like to go to clubs, I never.
You have chosen to do what?
To be my wingman,
To be your wingman.
to be my wingman and be the person that was
Your battle
supposed
buddy.
to,
Or your wingman.
you know, supposed to protect you when you go out, and instead that did not happen. Like as I like when I would call on the moment, I feel like there was always I felt that there was an ulterior motive when I looked back at it because like I was drinking heavily. I never really drank.
What was your Babylon age at the time?
I was
18. You're now what, 21? Okay. So you go into a club with a guy. He was supposed to be your wingman. You were drinking a lot. You trusted him that he would look out for you. What happened?
That did not happen. They ended up carrying me back to. There was another guy that was at the club that I didn't even know that he didn't know. It was just another person from base, and they both like carried me back to post, and I was, he allowed them to take. They took me back to my room, and
You need to be able to say it.
I was raped. I was taken advantage of. He did not protect
So they
me.
raped you. They sexually took something from you that you got consent of. Can you say that?
Yes.
Can you say it?
Took something from me that I did not sexually consent to.
And so you woke up the next morning. Was you cognitive of this happening?
I actually woke up to my wingman inside of me, and
So he was laying in drunk too, inside you.
no, it was the next morning. I woke up the next morning.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? She woke up to her wingman. You know, I don't gotta say that word. But that's what she woke up to. Okay? Did y'all hear that? Thank y'all so much. Y'all, I really appreciate y'all. So we're gonna keep going. We heard that part already. We're gonna continue on. We're going into the next part of this. All right, we woke up to that. Now what happened next, boo? Because this man, I support you. Okay? I support you 100% because I know what's about to happen next, y'all. Y'all will see what I'm saying. It disgusted me on another level.
Being inside of me.
Oh, so he was having sex with you when you woke up?
I was like he was inside me. I woke up to him inside of me already.
Just to FYI, real quick. Let me shut my door when I say this because my son is out there. And he's 14, but still, that's my baby. So FYI, anybody that ever has to deal with anybody that ever been through this or goes through this, you can tell she don't want to say certain words because she does not look at it in that way because she was violated. So instead of her saying, I woke up and we were having whatever, or we were F-wording, or we were something that you would commonly say with somebody that you chose to do that with, it's very hard to word something like that because you didn't like it, you didn't want it, and you don't want to equate that to something that you would choose for yourself. You literally got to make yourself angry to say those type of words when you're talking about somebody who violated you. So I really don't appreciate the fact that he kept trying to make her say words. Stop making her say words that she don't want to say. You can clearly tell. One word, one of the things that she said when she was on that interview with NIQUE was that I was shaking and I was scared. He literally re-traumatized her. And he had it recorded. And I remember like screaming, like, man, they need this. This is a video they need. They haven't played it before. Nobody's playing it on YouTube. I think I sent it to a YouTuber, but my point really didn't get across because it's a long video, and I think it was only a clip that was played of it, and a lot of people got triggered. But sometimes, it triggers us, but I think that this should have been played in court. I really do. But hey, we still got the verdict that we needed. He is going where he belongs. So I'm all right with that.
Pass it back out, and then when I open my eyes again, I can see that
You see him again.
we actually worked together. So I saw him often, and that's where I.
So how do you know you were raped if he was he was not
I
cognitive?
woke up to him and started.
Right, but how do you know the other guys raped you if you didn't have any consciousness and you were drunk? How did you know that the other guys raped you
The other
that
guy
night?
and that's also like insecurity within myself with the other guy because I felt like I was drunk and I was drunk and I do remember myself being like, so I'm gonna explain in a moment. I remember being like I was all left in and out, but I remember being taken back to the room and my wingman being like, I don't think we should be in here. And the other guy just being like, yeah, no, she wants it. And I remember myself, I do remember myself saying like, yeah. And then he had the person, not my wingman, the other person. I do remember having sex. When I say sex, I can, and that's something that I was very confused about within myself because I feel like I honestly felt like that was not consensual because I was.
But you remember yourself saying yes, you wanted the sex.
Yeah.
Right, but you were so out of it that you felt like they should have been like, man, don't do this.
And that's why I felt like my wingman was supposed to come here. And that's why.
But you were saying yeah. You were saying yeah, I do want it.
Yeah, I remember saying.
So you do recognize you said yeah. And although morally it wasn't right, legally you was like, yeah, come on, let's do it. You know what I mean?
And that's why.
So it's not really rape legally, but morally, you felt like you made a mistake, and now you're saying a lot of women do this.
Yeah.
A lot of women do this. So you got drunk, and you was with the shits when you was drunk. But once you got sober, you was like, I didn't want to do that. But how was the man to know? Because they was probably drunk too. Were they drunk? They been drinking.
No, my wingman didn't really drink. No, and that's why I said I felt.
Were you ever saying stop at any time?
No, I was.
But you did say yeah.
I did say yes.
I can't.
And I said yes. I did say yes.
Okay, so here's the truth of the matter. How old were they? They were young. As far as your age, it was about your age. Young, dumb, stupid niggas, horny. You were saying yeah. They trying to get laid. From both perspectives, they trying to get it popping. You like, yeah, what up? Then they hit it. You did not say no when they was hitting it. So you woke up the next morning like, what the fuck did I just do?
Before we continue with this video, I want to know what y'all think. No judgment zone. We all women here. I want to know what y'all think about that. We all women here. We all got cousins, friends, all of that. So I want to know what y'all think. Thank you for putting the substance abuse thing in the chat. But for this one, since we're not talking about that, let's just put domestic violence abuse one, because we talking about the cult. But when we talk about like Krishan or somebody that's doing that, then we can put that in there. But what do y'all think? Because I'm in the kitchen cleaning this meat so that I can fry this pork chop and making myself a bagel. But I'm in here listening from my headphones. So I want to know what y'all think. Matter of fact, I'm going to take the laptop in the kitchen with me so y'all can watch me cook. And then, this is what I've been doing. This is what I'm in here doing. So y'all can watch me cook. This computer is charged up. And I want to talk about the topic that we're watching right now. And I want to know, what do you think? He was talking about drinking, but she said that she went out. She said that she went with a wingman. So she said that she trusted her wingman and her trust was broken. That's what she originally said. Remember, he pulled out something from her. Can you hear me clearly? Can you hear me pretty good? Who got mental issues? Who got mental issues? Just in case y'all don't know what's been going on, I'm going to back it up a little bit. I'm not going to back the video up. I'm going to summarize it because I want to get through this video. So I'm going to catch y'all up on what's been going on because I've been listening while I was in here washing this pork chop right here and making myself a bagel because I'm hungry. But because after tonight, I'm not talking about this on my platform anymore. So if it's not for you, I understand. You can come back when it is for you. But she just was sitting there talking to them. All right. We already looked at Velvet was, grooming her in the eyes of anybody else, but because she is under the control of Eligio herself, I'm gonna say he made her do that. Right? Let me get my ring light. And at first I was gonna cook in here because my son was in here listening to music. So at first that's why I didn't bring y'all in here. And I put the headphones on because my son was in here listening to music. And I wanted to give him his time, but he in his room now. So I might as well just let y'all see what I was doing while I was away from the camera because he still got to eat. It's Saturday night, so I'm cooking late. Anyway, I catch everything. That's the type of person I am, right? I'm very bright, literally. So when they was talking to her, and she originally said somebody broke her trust, which people do all the time. Somebody broke her trust. She didn't actually say that she got R-worded. She didn't say that. She said somebody broke my trust. He pulled it out of her. She said she was violated. Somebody broke her trust. She didn't say it. He said it for her, and she agreed with him. Okay? Then he asked her to go into detail of what happened. These are the details that she said happened. She went out with her wingman, military wingman. The reason why she went out with him was because she wanted to go and party, and she wanted to make sure she was straight and that she was safe. So she went out with her battle buddy. Excuse me if I got any cream cheese on my mouth from my bagel. But she went out with her battle buddy. So she remembers them being drunk, and she remember being out of it. And she remember her battle buddy saying, I don't know if we should really be here. And the friend said, no, man, don't leave, don't leave. She wanted. And she said that she remember at some point in the night being like, yeah. And then she said she had glimpses of remembering her interaction with one of the guys. And when she woke up, she said her battle buddy was, I'm in the kitchen, okay? So I don't want to say too much, but she said that he was, actively doing that. They never had that type of relationship before. When she woke up to him doing that the next day. Okay? Natureboy just told her. So, how old were you? She said that she was 19. He said, how old were they? He was like, okay, so they was just some young niggas trying to get some, and you didn't really get R-worded, which she never said that in the first place. But he said you didn't really get R-worded. He said because you remember us being like, yeah. So I don't know if y'all ever have experienced this or seen this, but I've seen a lot. That's why I can catch a lot. That's why, because I've seen a lot. And I'm very authentic and transparent. So you're gonna know what my thoughts are. I have been out to parties a lot and have seen girls that be like, yeah, I done had a homegirl. We had to put her in the shower before and wake her up because she was passing out, but she would wake up and say crazy things and then pass out again. I mean, I'm talking about I can probably, if I sat there and thought about it, I could probably count 20 girls, that I've seen like, bro, I'm glad that she not by herself. I'm glad she with us. You know what I'm saying? We had when I was younger and I did go out with my friends and everything, it was first of all, it was females that we put our trust in. So I think that she, probably won't be trusting of a male as a friend because of what happened. But at the end of the day, he's literally telling her that she lied right now. He's telling her that she wasn't R-worded or violated. He's telling her that she's only feeling like that because she woke up the next day and she realized that she didn't want something that she said she wanted the night before. And she's shaking and scared right now because she just went to Mexico to join a cult that she didn't realize was going to be doing everything that they were doing now before this conversation happened. Okay. And we're talking to somebody who, guess what? They're convicted of doing that. And there's documentation that they've done that several times in that code. Not just with the girl. They've done that with other people. All right. They've done that with other people, not just with the girl. So, cooking my pork chop. Excuse me while I cook. But, so they he's trying to tell her you chose that, you wanted that because you said, yeah, First of all, that's not consent. Second of all, she said, yeah, like she wanted to party. But see, when she was in front of him, she didn't have the presence of mind to say that because she was scared. But she never said, she said, yeah, come me. No. She was like, he was like, we good, we gonna party, we gonna party. And she said, yeah, y'all know that, yeah. That, yeah, let's get up, let's party, yeah. That was the yeah that she said. It didn't mean, yeah, I want 3 different DNAs right now. That's not what she said, first of all. Okay. Second of all, she didn't say that to the battle buddy. So what about him? She woke up to that. There's no getting around that. So let's continue. But I just want to tell y'all where I'm thinking. I know that I probably lost y'all. Maybe y'all, I don't know what was going on when I wasn't in front of the camera. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize that I am trying to cook and be live at the same time because I don't want to continue to not go live. But while I was in the kitchen and I was listening to it, I was like, I wonder what they think about this because I know it's one of those situations where some people might actually agree with Natureboy, but I mean I don't because I listened to the details. First of all, she never even said that you drugged that part out of her. But second of all, she actually was though because she woke up to something. No matter what you said, she said yeah to it. And even if you want to give that a thing, which I would never give it a pass, but even if you want to give that a pass and say, oh, she said yeah because she said she wanted to party. She didn't say yeah in her sleep, did she? Because she woke up to her friend doing that. First of all. Second of all, we talking about the military. Y'all already know how that go in the military. Like, come on. And she was 18, 19 years old. Like, come on. I wanted to know what y'all think about it because I wanted some different perspectives. But well, I don't know. I don't know. Let's keep going.
Because that's what alcohol does to you. Then you say, yo, they raped me. That's a scary thing to say because technically, legally they didn't, but morally they did. Because how would they know morals? Because they was young and dumb and stupid as well. True or false? You see what I'm saying? Here comes some young boys. You with the shits at the hotel because you drunk. That's the purpose, getting the drunk girl smacking. So as soon as, I used to be in the clubs. So, you know what I mean? The club scene is like, get the drunk girl, get her home, smack her. You know what I'm saying? If you said, if you like, yeah, she wanted it, and you're like, yeah, like, let's get it. And they do it, then later when you sober up, you like, wait a minute, I didn't want to do that. What happened last night? I blacked out. Like, what? And then you wake up to somebody having sex with you because they've been thinking like she with the shits. Did they really rape you? Or were they being young and dumb and not having the morals and understanding that a young nigga don't have? So technically they didn't rape you. Morally they did. Because they don't understand they're young like you. They just trying to get laid. They having fun. Dudes are in prison for times like that, right there. With women saying that they raped her. Do you think that them boys raped her?
I don't think that night they did, but if she said she woke up with him.
Well, he was thinking that she was with.
Oh no. Somebody just said.
You want to smack her again?
Somebody just said, what? What did you say, Serenity Boo? What did you say, Boo? You said that you think at that night they did. Not that night, but the next morning, and he cut you off so quick. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think it's real messed up for him to do that. And that's why people don't tell people about their life. That's why people are not open with people about their life and things they've been through. For example, me. One thing I hated about the past is that I was being genuine when I came on here and I opened up about things that happened with me. And you have ignorant people that probably got their own woes and issues. They can't take what somebody is saying for what it is. And I'm talking about strictly YouTube right now. I'm not talking about my personal life. I'm talking about YouTube. There's dummies on the internet that can't handle real stuff. They can't. They don't believe when real things are being presented in front of them, but they buy into all the fakeness. They buy into all the propaganda that is put out on TV, the radio, the internet, and everything else. But when somebody genuine is facing them and coming authentically and being themselves, judgment or not, and talking about their past things they've been through, things that they have conquered and beat, and you got dummies that want to come in and just, oh no, that can't be true. Oh no, this can't be true. Oh no, this didn't happen to you. It was probably this. It's always something else, because real recognize real. And then you got people like him, like Natureboy. See how I did that? You got people like Natureboy who has done it. That's why he is so defensive about it, because he's that dude. That's how he do. So he doesn't classify it as that. Don't you get it? That's why he is about to be so aggressive about this, because the person she's describing is him. That's why he's going to bat about the situation. That's why he's saying, no, that really didn't happen to you. That's why he made her go deeper into it in the first place. Because if he would have been there, he would have did it too. That's how you can see who people are. When real situations present themselves, you can see who people really are. And people on YouTube are dumb, because they'll believe some propaganda that people put out there. But when real is facing you right in your face and letting you see something real, it can't be real. It's got to be more to it. When it's just it's right in your face. She told him what happened. That's it. There was nothing more to drag out of it. There was nothing more to dissect out of it. She didn't say all that he tried to make it seem like she said. My bad, Mama. She didn't say all that. Oh, hold on a second. Hey, sis. I don't know, because it was black. It was black when I sent it. But sis, I'm gonna call you and tell you, because I'm live right now. I'm live in the kitchen cooking. All right, I'm gonna call you though. I'm good though. All right, love you. My bad, y'all. That was my little sister. I miss her. She'll be back soon. But yeah, like I see a lot of people that don't even. Let me just let this video play.
Yeah, and then she comes to. I'm telling you from another perspective. Yeah, remember the illusion of separation. The truth about it is, you are actually the man that did that to you, and you simultaneously. So let's look at it like this, so we can heal through it.
Listen,
let's not play
wake up.
Look at it from their perspective. They're young boys. They trying to get girls at the club. You was with them. The dude that you was with actually was like, I don't know about this. And then you was like, yeah, let's get it. Let's do it. Like, okay. They don't know how inebriated you are. I know how it is to get drunk and then not remember what the fuck I did last night. You were in a space, and this is why drinking is so bad, because demons take over. Sex demons come over, and all your subconscious demons take over sometimes and have you doing shit that you wouldn't do if you were sober. So your energy is flowing. So a part of you, what you would call like a demon, took over and it was like, yeah, let's do it. And so it did it, which was you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being real here. So you, because I'm a clear mind. They got it popping with you because you let them do it. It wasn't no like, stop, no. It was like, yeah, because of the alcohol. It was like, let's do it. Like, yeah. And you got sober later. Once you got sober, you was like, what the fuck is y'all doing? And it's like, they looking at you like, yo, shorty, crazy. What do you mean? You said, what are you talking about? Like, you wanted it. Like, these is young boys. They're not older dudes that maybe understood the fact that you drunk and don't really have a good mind. They just started drinking themselves. You know what I'm saying? So many men or young boys are in a prison cell right now because of a situation like this.
If y'all thought that was the worst,
it out and a girl saying they raped me.
wake up. If y'all thought that that was the worst, it's not. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. That's not the worst that he's gonna say. Imagine, this is what she was talking about. This is why I'm showing this, because she did an interview on NIQUE Night and she described it. But I don't even know if she remembers or realizes that the exact thing that she described was captured. It was recorded years ago. And this is the actual events that she was talking about on that big interview that she did with NIQUE at Night. That's why I'm showing it, because nobody else has. That's why I'm showing it. It's several channels that have, I keep saying, has done an amazing job with what they did when it came to Natureboy and getting Natureboy, you know, what he deserved, which is to be locked up after everything he did. I don't even know if y'all know this, but he actually did the same thing to Zoka. And I'm not on the page right now because I got a feeling that this gonna be a video where the replay game probably gonna really come through strong. So shout out to y'all. I'm gonna try to edit this video down to where it's more concise for y'all, but no matter what, I'm gonna push through this video because it's a reason why I want to show it. And the last time that I tried to show this video, it was stopped. And then the second time when I tried to show it on my own channel, it was stopped last night. So I'm playing this video all the way through today. That's why I got up and I left. And I'm sorry about that, y'all. I know y'all was probably wondering what I was doing, but I was in here cooking because I got kids. So I'm trying to multitask, right? So I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna push through this video and y'all hold it down in the comments. But while I'm cooking, I'm gonna just go ahead and say that y'all remember Zoka? Yeah, Zoka, the one that's in prison. Well, not in prison, but that's in jail for trying to take him some bottles and throw the bottles over the gate. Or dang, I'm talking about that's what they do too. They throw the bottles over the gate too, the bottles of alcohol and stuff like that for the people in jail. But I don't know if it was bottles. Oh no, it was a drone. It was a drone that they tried to throw fly over the jail. Okay, Zoka in jail for that. Y'all might know that Zoka is the one who was pregnant by Solar, and the baby, she went 9 months and we didn't see no baby. Then we eventually heard and found out that he made her drink the entire pregnancy, and not just made her drink like when she wanted to. No, she didn't want to drink. She was forced to drink. You know how Krishan drinks because she wanted to during her pregnancy, and she chose to do drugs because she wanted to during her pregnancy, remember? Yeah. There are some women in this world that when they get pregnant, it's not that serious. When they get pregnant, it changes your life. That's possible for people to change. And Zoka decided to change. She decided to stop drinking. But Natureboy, because she was in a cult, he made her continue to drink. Put the Alcohol Anonymous thing in the chat for me. Alcoholics Anonymous. Put that hotline in there for me. And she continued to drink. Alcohol is a drug, by the way. In case people didn't know that. It's sold, but it's a drug, just like cigarettes is a drug. Anything that you are addicted to and that hinders you is a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's a problem. Long as they can put a tax on it, they'll make it legal. But that doesn't make it right. So anyway, he made that girl drink that whole pregnancy, and we never saw a baby. And the word was because the baby had fetal alcohol syndrome. Now, if you've been in watching my channel for the last couple of weeks, you know what I'm talking about. Why? Because Krishan's baby, they are saying, has fetal alcohol syndrome. Okay? So, something you probably didn't know about Zoka is that on her first day of carbonation, the same thing that we're watching right now with Joy, that was her code name, but her real name is Tori. Her real name is beautiful. Yeah, it was similar. They were getting her to drink too, and she brought things for the code, and she brought gifts for everybody, and she came there for Solar. But Velvet was gone, and Eligio wanted her. And she told Eligio, I don't want to, be with nobody but Solar. He's who I came here for. They were both from California. They had talked and they had made a connection, and they were in love, if you will, puppy love or real love. She came there for Solar. And they convinced her to play like she was with Natureboy in order to get Velvet to come back. So they convinced her to take on to the role as chiefess, because they knew that would make Velvet come back if Zoka was the chiefess, because Zoka's personality was so strong too, just like Tori's, just like Velvet's. Her personality was strong and she got a lot of attention. And they convinced her that she should be the chiefess. But see, that wasn't the case. Natureboy was plotting. He was plotting. He took her to the waterfall. Everything. Zoka did not want to sleep with Natureboy. Even when he got her to drink, she still said no. She never said yeah, not even yeah, I want to party. She said yeah to nothing and nobody but Solar. Natureboy would not let Solar sleep with Zoka when she first got there. I think they snuck and did it. I think they snuck and did it when Solar and went to go pick her up from the airport. And if we want to get into the semantics of why I think they snuck and did that, we can. But I think that's cute because they were really in love. They were really in love. And Natureboy would use Solar to get other women there all the time. Efaru came there for Solar. The other girl from Guinea, she came there for Solar. I can't think her name right now. Oh, I can't think of her name right now, but she was there for Solar. There was a lot of women that came through that cult, but they came for Solar and ended up with Eligio. And he thought he was going to do the same thing with Zoka. So let me tell you how he R-worded Zoka, because that's what happened. But he liked to play these semantics games and stuff. But he literally, nobody even brought this up, how he literally said he did it. He admitted to it doing a show called Dr. Bishop. He admitted to it in his own words. I promise y'all he did. That's why I don't give no F's. And he's getting what he deserves. Because he did it. If it wasn't legal, if it was a kangaroo court or all those things, don't get me wrong, Georgia can be effed up because they are doing Young Thug wrong. They are. So I'm not saying that the legal system is cool. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is when it comes to him, I'm not fighting for him. Because I saw and I heard when they were both talking. Zoka and Natureboy were both having a conversation. Zoka started getting nervous and scared when they started talking about the first time that they, I don't know, y'all know the word I'm trying to say. The first time that they mashed up, if you will. That's what I'm saying for now, for the purpose, because I'm on YouTube. The first time that they did that, they were talking about it on Dr. Bishop. Do you know what this nigga said? He said Zoka kept resisting him, right? Kept resisting him. And Zoka was he was like 37 when Zoka came, maybe 38. And he said Zoka kept resisting him because she wanted to be with Solar. And Nana was gone and he wanted Nana back. So they told Zoka, act like we together, act like you the chiefess so we can get her back. So she like, okay, yeah. Because long as I ain't, sleeping with shit and I can go back to Solar, that's cool. Him and Zoka sitting over there on Dr. Bishop and they having a conversation, right? And this, you good, mommy. Y'all see my beautiful mama walking through this kitchen. Now y'all see where I get it from. Her, Zoka and Natureboy, no. Let me just tell y'all straight out, because I know I'm long-winded, okay? But let me tell y'all straight out. Zoka and Natureboy was talking during Dr. Bishop, and I caught something because I catch everything. I thank God for that. I catch everything. So they was talking about the first time that they mashed up, and Natureboy said that she kept resisting him, kept saying no, she didn't want to do it. And do you know what this man said? He said, so I caught her in the shower. This nigga said he waited for Zoka to go get in the shower, and he told everybody to leave out of the room, and he went in the bathroom and locked the door. And she was in resistance at first, but by the time it was over, she was okay. She was just a little bit like, bro, I'm like, what? I felt like Cat Williams, like, nigga, did you? What? You know what you literally described? Now, I'm coming to the comments. If anybody is in here, if it's nobody in here, I understand. It's a long video. And it's triggering, so I understand. I think that some people, like with him, honestly, I feel like he might just think there's nothing wrong with that. The way he said it, I'm telling you, the way he said it, he might really think that there was nothing wrong. I mean, because nobody not going to incriminate themselves. Now, he's not an idiot. Well, he is an idiot, but what I'm saying is, like, he knows, like, not to incriminate himself. But see, when he was the leader of the cult and all of that, and calling himself God, so maybe he felt like he did it. I don't know, but I do know that the man did that with Zoka. He said that he did that with, I don't want to get it wrong, but this is what he said out of his mouth. This ain't what they said, and they alleging against him. Zoka still don't even think that that's what happened to her. But me just being a grown woman, and you describing that you went in the bathroom, you snuck up on her while she was in the shower, and you locked the door, and you went in the bathroom, and she was in resistance, but you finally, that's not really, I think that's a little bit a step further than coercion, So I think that the reason why he got so mad at Tori when she described that is because that's something that he would do and he don't see it as wrong. So I'm gonna let the video continue.
And the system don't care about getting to the bottom of the situation. They just throw little young black men in jail. It's another number, but we gotta stop doing that. Yeah. We gotta stop doing this. This is crazy. You see what I'm saying? Niggas doing 10 years in a thing for a woman saying they raped them. And it wasn't even a rape case.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, it didn't really, but the prosecutor will come in the office and be like, yo, I'm trying to massage you to make it rape, just to get the case against them because you know what I'm saying? They have ways of making it be like, say this when I ask you this question. And before you know it, you put somebody's two sons in prison.
Now, don't get me wrong. Let's be very clear, because I like to be very clear all across the board. Let's be very clear. Now, that does happen. Even though it's a horrible messenger, okay, because it's Natureboy as the messenger. It's a horrible messenger. But at the end of the day, the facts are that has happened too. There have been women who have called rape, who just, darn, I didn't mean to say the R word. YouTube, I'm sorry. Y'all already got my video shadow banned anyway, because it ain't nobody in here. But listen, there have been women who have done that now. Listen, I don't want to get it twisted now. I'm speaking specifically about two people when I say what I was saying before. But as a totality, oh yes, I know that. It's women out there that make it real hard. Guess what? We know one. We know a woman that did that. Her name was Krishan. Remember? Krishan, remember? She said it was self-defense because he was trying to do what to her? You see how I connect them? You see how it connects? It was going to connect at the end. I was going to end up connecting it. Krishan claimed it, and it wasn't real. And we know that. We know that because she admitted it, because she said we got away with it because I said that it was self-defense. She told us that she lied and said it was self-defense because of blah, blah, blah. So she admitted that she lied and said that happened to her when it didn't, because she had unalived somebody, and Ronnie took the fall and went to jail for the gun because it wasn't classified as a homicide, because it was a homicide, but it wasn't classified as a M word because she said that somebody tried to R word her when she was literally in a situation where she was selling herself, and she tried to rob the person she was selling herself to, and she ended up M-wording him. And then Ronnie came to rescue her and took the fall for it, for the possession of the automatic weapon. That's the best way I can say it, YouTube. But do you understand? It is women like her that make it hard for women like Tori. You see how I connected that? You got to have a sharp mind to be able to do that, don't you? That's why I'm glad that I don't drink or smoke or do no bullshit, because my mind is a lot sharper than people.
The truth is, you overdrunk, you was young, they was young, y'all both did some stupid shit. It's over now. You learn from it. You know not to drink that much. You know not to fuck with them because they young and that nobody to trust. Because they young, you gotta forgive them. They thought it was cool. You see what I'm saying? It'd be different if you was like, no, stop, and they were holding you down and raping you. That's rape. But if you're like,
that's not the only thing. And I gotta pause that.
Nigga, that's just.
I gotta pause that. That's not the only. I can't let that be said, because it's people who won't hear that, and it's young men in this world from 5th grade all the way to 12th grade that need to know that is not okay, and that's not true. No, you need to. I'm trust and believe. Mine is gonna know. No. If she seems like she's too drunk, get away from her. I promise you, get away from her. Please. If you in a group with a bunch of friends, get away from her. Because there is that case where a girl wakes up and she mad because she made a bad decision. When I say a bad decision, I mean like she was actually really involved in wanting to do it. Not passed out, not can't stand up, or none of that. Wake up mad because she cheated on her boyfriend and she realized that she actually cheated and she can't live with the guilt. That type of stuff. You know, Christian Rock type of stuff, you know. So I'm gonna tell my child to stay away from him, you know. So I got to stop that because I don't want nobody to ever think, anybody who ever see this video, I don't ever want nobody to ever think that what he just said is okay, because you will be in jail. just don't even do that. Don't even push those limits. Don't even try it. It's not worth it. And plus, I wouldn't even, if I was a man, I wouldn't even feel like that was okay, even if she was drunk. Like I wouldn't be, no. So Nature Boy, you're wrong on that one. Now I'm gonna call out what's right and I'm gonna call out what's wrong. We're gonna be balanced. It's a little bit of on both sides. Some women do say it and it ain't true. Come on, we know that. But they mess it up for the women who do actually experience it, which you can tell she did because she didn't even want to talk about it. She didn't volunteer this. They literally pulled it out of her. They made her say it. Remember? Before she started talking about this, he was telling her, you have to say it. You're in our magnetic field, and we need you to say it because you're messing up our energy. Remember? So she was forced to say it, and now she regretted it. And I feel horrible for that. And this is what she was talking about on the interview. And just the mere fact that, you know, I saw that, and I knew I saw it. I was like, I want to play it on my channel because, you know, other than this, I would be playing something that people probably have played over the years over 100 times. I just wanted to do something different, but also put my little stamp in there. And, you know, because I was a viewer and I do happen to have a channel now that this has happened. So this video is just me wanting to say, I saw it. I know that you wasn't lying. I know that just actually really happened on your first day of carbonation because I saw the video.
You got an inner hub.
And you're a strong woman, Tori.
When you drink, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got an inner freak that comes out when you drink. I told you, I get a little crazy. And as soon as you got sober, you was like, y'all raped me. This bitch crazy. Let's get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't do that. And on top of that, on a deeper level, you did it to yourself. That's where the healing is at. Once you realize that everything that's ever happened to you, rape, molestation, whenever traumas happen to you, that you actually did it to yourself, that the universe made that happen for a divine reason, you are completely.
Do you understand that what he just said, and I'm going to quote him, I'm not going to put words in his mouth. Y'all understand that this man just said that the reason why she was R-worded was because she did it to herself, and the universe made it happen to her. He said the universe made it happen to her. What? Every time somebody say something crazy, I be thinking about Cat when he was on that interview, and he was like, what? Why would you do that? That sets it up bad for us. Don't do that.
Released from your traumas. That's where you can try to help heal other people. But you have to first see the reasoning why the universe did it. A lot of people don't understand why they were molested as kids. They're not understanding that they did it to themselves because they don't understand the sexual energy. They don't understand the sex chakra. They don't understand pedophilia. They don't understand what that really is.
Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that?
You know what I'm saying? They don't understand the real reason behind molestation. The truth is, you are the only one in existence.
All right, here we go with the bullshit. He said they don't understand the reason behind the M word. Now, YouTube, do not kick me off of the YouTube for this. Okay? This is just a lesson that we're gonna talk about today. But he said that the universe did it to you for a reason. The universe did it to you for a reason. And did you hear that P word he said? He said it's a reason behind that P word too, that it's not a bad thing. Now, the reason why that's important is because of the video that he made when he said that he made love to his woman while his son is there, and that his son, y'all know what he said his son did. He said what his son touched and that he was okay with. That was really sick and crazy. And I was surprised that that was on YouTube for as long as it was. And people like me get shadow banned for raising awareness on certain topics. But that video was up on YouTube for a while. It was very disturbing. because he was literally describing something horrible. And he was describing it like it was nothing. And the only reason why he took it back is because everybody got on him and started calling him a child P. But it slipped out again. He thinks that there was nothing wrong with that. Like, that's crazy.
Everyone else is a reflection of you. Certain things are karmic purposes. For karmic purposes,
He said it's
something that you did
karmic.
to someone else, so you had to experience in this life, so you know not to do that to someone else. Maybe you molested someone in your past life, and it's like you got molested by that same individual simultaneously, so that you can understand what not.
Thoughts? I want to know what y'all think about what he just said. I don't want to be the only one in here thinking. It's a couple of people in here. Now, I want to know what y'all think now. I like to learn too. Somebody give me their opinion on this. A real opinion on what you're watching. Somebody give me their opinion. I had to get my mouse. Dang, I knew that was going to happen. All right, boom, we back. All right, let me come over here to the screen. This is what I said. He how to manipulate and groom since she was a child. Yeah, and yeah, and to be honest with you, I definitely feel like y'all did y'all know, Yushraya, you might not know this, you might not know about this because I know you said you don't know anything about Natureboy, but I promise you, if you actually like did know, it would be a subject that you would be like, you would be in tune with if you did know. And the reason why I say that is because I know the type of content that you like now, and the like, you know, the type of topics that you like to watch and everything. And I believe that if you would have caught it from the beginning, that you know, you would really have like a lot more insight. And it's like I can't do a crash course, you know, because it's so much. It's years of stuff. It's years of stuff. It's a lot of years of stuff, man. But I'm gonna let this play. And if you're in the replay game and you happen to see this video, feel free to tell me your thoughts on what you see. I'm gonna try to cut it down. I'm gonna try to edit it down for y'all, so y'all it's not so much. I'm gonna try to cut the BS out of it.
Not to do next time. A lot of people hate white people, not realizing they will have to come back as a white person to experience why not to hate white people. A lot of people hate gay people. They dislike gay people. Instead of understanding them, they just dislike them for no objective reason. Because there's no objective reason, it is subjective. They store that memory into the Akashic records and have to, at the end of their life cycle, will have to come back, reincarnate as a gay person, just to have the experiences as a gay person and not do it. So you see so many people that you see that are suffering are actually serving karma. When you see someone doing an animal harm, what you don't realize is that they're doing themselves harm because they're losing the separation should not be in your mind. This is the Christ conscious. This is what we heal. When you see somebody badgering a dog or harming an animal, they don't realize that simultaneously that's them doing that to themselves. So they will wake up and be in the same scenario, and some people are locked in these paradigms until they understand why not to do it. You understand what I'm saying? So if I took a hammer and hit a dog, I'm hitting myself with a hammer because I'm the dog in me simultaneously. This is two parallel universes happening at once. There's only one being. So that's why the golden rule.
So when the lawyer in the courtroom, hold up, and I'm messing my mouth up trying to cook and do this live, but the live is it made me feel better. It's brightening my night. So hey, it is what it is. I'll clean my mouth later. I know some people like to see what I'm doing while I'm live. So this is for you. But I know that there's some people that's gonna listen to this, and I just need y'all to think, if you did watch the case, when you think back to the lawyer that was defending him, he had a lot of questions that he was asking people, and he was making them feel stupid while he was asking those questions, like, why would you do this? Or why would you do that? Did y'all not hear what he just said? What he taught is, you are everything, and everything is you. What he taught was, you are everything and everything is you. He said, if you hit a dog with a hammer, you're really hitting yourself, because you are that dog. Nothing exists in this world but you. So he wanted you to believe that your baby did not exist, so that he can then do what he wanted to your child. Wake up. Did y'all hear that? I'm going to say it again, because there were some issues there with True and Sheba's baby. The baby wasn't being taken care of properly, and as a mother, Sheba naturally wanted her child to be taken care of just as much as Princess, him and Eliana's child that they had together. The people in the cult had to bow to that baby, and her child was running around with bugs in his head or whatever it was. They found somebody took a picture of the baby, and the baby had like just a bunch of white stuff in his head, and that's when people started calling, doing welfare checks with the baby and stuff when they showed the baby. But when Sheba came out of the situation, and she, had that moment where she finally spoke to us as her real self, she was like, we have to bow down to her, a fucking baby, but nobody cares about my child. She felt that way the entire time, but Natureboy made her believe her child wasn't even real. That, what you just heard, is a piece of the doctrine that he put into their heads hour after hour, day after day. He kept them exhausted. He told them that they were in a dream, bro. He told them that they were in a dream and they were somewhere laying up in a hospital bed. Do y'all understand what this man told these people to get them to do the things that they did do? So that's why I was so frustrated when the attorney was coming up there berating them and making them feel stupid, because he would use lack of sleep, right? He would make them restless and tired. He would give them no food. He would argue them down for hours until they just agreed with what he said or what he did. That's why we'll never find out what really happened to Mama Dia, because she had heart problems. And that's a sensitive topic for me. Why? Because my mom has conquered and beat and been healed from, in Jesus' name, cardiomyopathy. Okay? When I was pregnant and I had Cameron, I had postpartum congestive heart failure. For the people who haven't had a baby and don't know what that means, anything after a baby is called postpartum, because it's post having a baby. So it's not postpartum depression. No, it's postpartum congestive heart failure, meaning I had congestive heart failure postpartum, post having the baby, right? So when she had, and I had to take a lot of medication for the first month after I had my son. The reason why it's called postpartum also is because it goes away, right? But when I was dealing with it, which is right after I had the baby and I had to have some blood transfusions and stuff, when I was dealing with that, I had to take medication to make sure everything, the blood was flowing through my body the correct way. And it bothers me because they said that she had medicine with her. She had a 3-month supply of medicine. She was at Crbonation a month before she passed away. It was about a month or 2 months. It wasn't 3. It was like a month or 2 months that she was there before she passed away. And it was from a heart attack. You think, oh, okay, well, How was that bad? She knew she had heart problems. Well, the problem was, the reason why that's bad is because he convinced them that they didn't need any medicine. He convinced them that they shouldn't take their medicine. He convinced her that she shouldn't take her medicine. That's why everybody blames Mama Dia's passing on Nature Boy. Because not only that, but the way that they did it was horrible. The way that they did it was horrible. And the way that everybody acts about it makes you wonder what really happened, because everybody does something weird when it comes to talking about Mama Dia. Everybody does something strange. Like they don't want to talk about it. The most person, the only chance that I feel that we have of finding out what really happened is through what's his name? What's his name? What's his name, Alexis? What's his name? He's with Serenity, Rambo. The only chance we got at finding out what really happened is through Rambo, honestly. Because Rambo seemed like it really bothers him when the last time that Mama Dia was brought up, it seemed like it really bothered Rambo. So I think that Rambo, he has a heart, and I think that if we got any chance of finding out what happened, it would be through Rambo. We heard the story. We heard a bunch of different stories about what happened, but nothing really completely makes sense. So we know there's a lot being left out. My little theory on what happened, honestly, and I never got a chance to say this. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. My theory on what happened is I feel like Mama Dia was a part of the relationship, a part of the polygamous relationship. Yeah, I said it. I did. I said that. Mm-hmm. If anybody happens to watch this video that is familiar with Nature Boy, you might be thinking Mama Dia was an older woman. She wouldn't know. Nature Boy made a pass at another woman that he called Mama. Nature Boy's wives were the only ones on Crbonation that they had Mama. They had Mama Nana or Mama Eliana. They had Mama Mama Malia, Mama Efru, Mama Aya, Mama, everybody who was actually in a relationship with Nature Boy, Mama was in front of their name. It was Mama this, Mama that. That was supposed to be some type of an honor, I guess. And Mama Dia was the only other mama in the group. You see pictures with Mama Dia standing with the wives, and I'll never forget watching Mama Dia and the wives cooking, and Mama Dia saying that I was taking medicine, but I finally stopped taking my medicine, or I'm not taking it anymore. And it's the B6 diet that's helping, and that's making me better and everything. And the crazy thing about that is it just came to me, y'all. And sometimes things come to me, and sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes it's be too far fetched. I'm not saying that it's fact, but this is my theory. That's why I said theory. I feel like one thing I told y'all earlier that they like to do is tell on each other to get closer to Nature Boy. If they got something on each other to tell on him with, to tell on each other with, they'll take it to him. It was actually documented in a book called Surviving How to Get Out of a Cult. That's the name of the book, by Sybil Ferrer, right? I wish she would have been at the trial too, but we still got a guilty verdict, so it's okay. But she wrote in the book how he had a spy. I can't remember if it was exactly Aya or Efru, but she talked about how the girls would tell on each other to get closer to Nature Boy. And some of them only lied in what information they had for him. Somebody went through her phone. She was upset about it and everything. So what that told me, and she was there, and she was the oldest woman there, and she was there to be with Nature Boy. Okay? but they never actually, you know what I'm trying to say. But when I read that and then I looked at that video of all them women, I said to myself, who told Nature Boy that she had the medicine in the first place? Wake up. Did anybody think about that? If she had the medicine and she brought the medicine to Crbonation, she got in trouble before about the pots. See, they were moving and she was going to be doing cooking shows. And these are facts. These can be backed up. I ain't going to say facts if I can't say facts. Okay. So a fact is that she had pots that she had her friends send her because they were going to be cooking shows. They kept Mama Dia pots in her cooking book after she passed away, by the way. But when she got those pots, she got in trouble because Nature Boy found out that she sent somebody the address. I guarantee you somebody told on her because that's how they got closer to him. There's another lady that was in Crbonation that talked about Velvet and how Velvet was at the time. She said Velvet and Theory were very sneaky. She said that the way that they operated, it was like they operated in competition on who was going to be closer to him. That's how I knew that they were in competition when we were watching this just now. And I pointed out to y'all last night. That's how I knew because I listened to everybody, even the people who was only there for 2 days. This has been a long, long journey. It's a woman who had a scarf on her head. The first interview she did was with Young Pharaoh. That's how long ago I'm talking about. But I don't forget nothing. My long-term memory is impeccable. If you ask me where I put something 5 minutes ago, it might take me a minute. But my long-term memory is impeccable. But she was there for like 30 days, and she talked about how sneaky and conniving Velvet was, and she talked about how sneaky and conniving Serenity was, and how they was in a competition for Nature Boy, and how they used to tell on each other and other people to get closer to him. Why is that important? Because I'm telling y'all that I think that them women ran to Nature Boy and told Nature Boy, Mama Dia taking medicine. Because she had been taking some of the medicine. The daughter said some of the medicine had been taken and then it was stopped. Mama Dia was well within her little 2 months or month that she was there. She was well within that time before she made that video saying that she finally stopped taking her medicine. Okay? So she came there with the medication and she was taking the medication. And when they got the medication back, it wasn't all gone, but some of it was gone. So she had started taking it. And I guarantee you, one of them girls probably went in Mama Dia's stuff because they didn't even like the fact that she was named Mama Dia. They might not have even liked the fact that they was being polygamous with Mama Dia. And they probably went to Nature Boy. This is a theory. This is a theory. This part is a theory. This part is what I'm thinking from everything I just told you. I just saw a vision of Velvet running up to Nature Boy saying, Mama Dia taking medicine, because that was a big thing because he doesn't believe in taking medicine. So if you at Crbonation and you find medicine in somebody's bag, you got the golden ticket. That's what you would think. That's what they think. I know it sounds crazy, but that's how they think. I haven't even looked in the comments because at the end of the day, I'm probably going to edit this video because I always wanted to say this, but I just never got a chance to. I wanted to say this years ago. I just never got a chance to. So I'm going to say it now. Because tomorrow we're talking about Krishan. But that is something that I've always thought. If you at Crbonation and you with Nature Boy, somebody who don't believe in taking medicine, who believe in being natural, we got messages, okay? Rest in peace. Velvet dad had caught up with this woman who was around Mama Dia age and who was taking medicine herself and who was talking to Nature Boy, and Nature Boy was telling her what to eat and to stop taking the medicine. The medicine was making her sick. This is documentation. Wake up. I'm talking facts now. He sent that message to that lady, and thank God that lady did not go to Crbonation, but she said the reason why she even came out and said anything is because she heard about what happened with Mama Dia. Catch. She heard about what happened with Mama Dia, and she said that she was glad that she was still alive because she almost went to Crbonation. And he would have convinced that lady to stop taking her medicine. So back to my theory. With all of those things in mind, and trust me, I didn't come up with this in one day. It took me years to come up with this little theory that I got. When you're watching and you're not putting your opinion in, you can hear a lot more. When you actually listening and you not like, you don't have a channel, so you're not like creating and everything, you catch more things because you're just watching. So I watched YouTube for a long time before I started doing it. But back to my theory, when I realized that, and I realized that they like to tell on each other, and I realized that around the time that Mama Dia passed away and everything was around the time that Nature Boy and Velvet had really just got together. They was just getting close, and she had finally got a lot of the women who was there before her away from him. And this was when she started becoming possessive, and the woman who was there for a short time said that she didn't like Eliana. I mean, with Velvet or Eliana. I'm gonna say Eliana because Eliana, anybody who has been doing this for a long time know that Eliana is the demon part and Velvet is the better part, you know. So they used to actually differentiate the two in that way. So she used to go tell on people and all of that. So just imagine all the women that was in that video. You had Serenity. You know she would have did it. It was either Velvet or Serenity that told Nature Boy that they found pills in Mama Dia's bag. I guarantee you. How was she able to take them for that long with nobody finding out? That means that she knew not to tell him. Also, she told her friend to not send the pots because she got in trouble. And she said that erased their address. And she told her friend not to text her because she didn't want them to be mad at her. That let me know that that same session that we're looking at right now with Tori, Mama Dia was in situations like that. Which I think they was talking about. With this, she talking about assault that really happened to her. Mama Dia's debilitation in their mind and in their eyes would have been what? Her taking her heart medicine. So they probably talked to her for hours and hours too, right? And Velvet started throwing up one day when she was talking about Mama Dia. Not Ileana, Velvet. And I feel like, and it was around the time that she wanted to talk to the family. And that's what made me feel like it could have been her. Probably her and Serenity probably ran to Nature Boy with them pills in their hands saying, look what we found in Mama Dia's bag. And then Nature Boy got the pressure on him to actually make her stop taking them. This nigga, no. Because he's 34, 35, 36, 37. He in his 30s. The women are 19, 20 years old. He know that lady need them medicine. But he's portraying to be something that he's not. He's fooling these little children. And so in order to keep the facade going, he's got to make her stop taking her medicine. Because if he don't, then that means everything he said is a lie. That little BS about him saying that you are really the dog and you some these little things that he made them believe, like that their children wasn't real and everything, so he can do whatever he wanted to do to their kids. If he would have not made her stop taking her medicine, then they would have questioned a lot more things that he was making them do. So he had to do that, whether he wanted to or not. But he probably didn't even not want to. He probably really believed that. But I tell you one thing, when that nigga had an abscess on his tooth, that nigga had a prescription within 30 minutes. That nigga went straight to the doctor. Do you hear me? When that nigga got an abscess on his tooth, I seen one video I said, damn, his jaw swole. Next video, I just came back from the dentist, y'all. What the fuck? What happened to the medicine was bad for you? What happened to the medicine was poisoning you? You want them antibiotics, so don't you, homeboy? But Mama D are gone. And you think that people supposed to just forget about it. That's why you in prison for life. Oh yeah. That's why you in prison, honey. And I never said that to nobody. I never said that opinion. I always kept it in my mind, so it feels good to actually say it. Because we've seen time and time again situations like this, but we never got to see it with Mama did. All we can do is just wonder what she could have went through over there with them people. One of her friends was worried about her because she abruptly stopped texting. And then I gotta get this right. I might go to the video. I might go. You know what? While I'm running my mouth, I'm gonna go to the video so I can have time to clean a little bit. And then when the food is done, I'm done. Child, it's still the 6 people in here, child. I'm surprised, y'all. Thank you, whoever it is in here. I appreciate it. I sure appreciate it. I'm gonna edit this one. But I'm gonna go to it so that I can have time to clean up a little bit and transition back to my room in a little bit. I gotta get my glasses because I gotta go to somebody who I got an idea of who I want to go to. I think I want to go to Mind Over Matter, but because I think he got the video with her daughter. Because before she passed away, right? They said that she tried to reach out to her friend, an old friend, and she sent a message. But if you ask me, it was like a cryptic message. I think that she needed help. I honestly do. But in order for me to get the facts, I need to type in her name. And there was one time that Velvet wanted to talk to her, and look at Auntie old channel. Do she still? I'm gonna ask her. Do she still? Tony T is Sugar Love too. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I don't remember watching that with my sister. All right, so this is. I think this is. I want just the straight video itself. So I'm gonna go to this one because this looks like it's just the video itself. But this is her daughter talking about everything I just told y'all, right? Everything that happened, right? This her daughter talking about it. So I want y'all to know either a little bit before this or a little bit after this. Velvet was talking about Mama Dia and she just started throwing up on the live. You could tell she was hurting. And I think that somebody gave her advice to not talk to this lady because she would have been incriminating herself or something. I really think that that's the one thing that Natureboy knew he had over them because he incriminated them all in some type of way when it came to Mama Dia because of the way they all act. Nobody wants to talk about it. I wouldn't be surprised if they had some type of they used to do these tribal things, right? Where they had like a drums playing and they would put face paint on their face and they would do these real weird tribal things at night. And then I started paying attention, and I was like, it seemed like every time Elfaru have a miscarriage or a misfortune, they having one of them little tribal little things they having. And I remember Natureboy saying that it was white feathers around Mama Dia's tent. And I said, why would it be white feathers around her tent? You got white feathers. I remember seeing white feathers in a picture with y'all with paint on y'all face. Did y'all do a tribal dance around Mama Dia or something when she was passed away? Because some kind of way they all feel like their hands are dirty in that. And maybe they feel guilty about doing that because they knew it was wrong. So nobody talks about it. Because if it was at least one innocent person there, then guess what? Somebody would have said something about it. But I'm gonna let the video play while I get clean up the
My name is Lisa.
I'm almost done.
My mother was Mama Dia Magdalena. I don't talk very much about something so personal to people outside of my family and close friends. This is a very painful process to go through, and the healing is different for everyone. So there's a lot of healing that has to happen within my own family, with my husband and our kids, with my mom's brother, sister, aunties, uncles, primos, cousins, everyone, nieces and nephews, uncles and aunties, and the family and friends that she had. So everyone is healing in a different way. And you may find that we don't speak about this online because, number one, priority is family, tending to the living, and honoring the dead and those who have passed, and taking care and attending to any of the needs that arise related to that. That's number one priority. And so any energy or time able to give emotionally has been directed in those directions. I understand that a lot of people want to know lots of information online about what happened with my mother. She passed away in 2018 in June after being with a group, a US citizen-based group that travels throughout Central America. They call themselves Crbonation or Melanesian, and the members change frequently. You may have read or seen stories of people that leave there in horrible conditions. She arrived there in April of 2018, and by the end of June of 2018, we received a phone call in the morning from Eligio Bishop stating that my mother had passed away during the night. And so,
y'all heard that. Let's get the time together real quick. All right. Let's get the time together real quick. What time did you say, my beautiful sister? This is a beautiful woman. Her and her mother was beautiful.
in April of 2018.
April 2018. She came in April 2018. Go ahead, sis.
And by the end of June of 2018.
April 2018, June 2018, April, May, June. 2 months. 2 months. All right.
We received a phone call in the morning from Eligio Bishop stating that my mother had passed away during the night. And so that is what happened to my mom that year. Anything related to that, we have spent our time and energy in trying to resolve. But I think people outside of our family are all left wondering what happened and what the details were. Like I said, this is an emotional topic to talk about, and so you will not have seen us online. And so essentially, in July of 2018, beginning of the month, I contacted the Honduran consulate in Mexico, which is standard protocol. if someone who is traveling overseas or out of the country encounters a crime or a situation, such as my mom did. She passed away, and the report officially says through heart issues. However, the details of what caused those issues have not really been shared by the individuals that were there with my mom. And so certain questions haven't still been answered, not been returned, and in fact, they have refused to return them. And so, as my mom was traveling with this US-based group named Crbonation, led by Eligio Bishop, and with a variety of other members' names who I will share in a moment. But as she was traveling with them, since she passed away and is a Honduran citizen, then, I contacted the consular. And so what we stated was, I want to file a report with the Honduran consulate due to some disturbing facts in this case. My mother, a Honduran citizen, died in Palenque, Chiapas, Mexico, while traveling. The associate she was traveling with is named Eligio Bishop, and he turns her into the morgue in Chiapas, Mexico, without clothing, just her body. And he has stolen.
Why is that important? Why is that important? I'm not even looking at the chat because ain't nobody saying nothing. So for the 6 people that's in here, it's cool. I appreciate you for being in here. Now, why is that important that I stopped this right there? Because why would they return her without clothing? Not only that, but they were wearing her clothing. So she had clothing. She slept in the same tent as another young man. So she didn't go to sleep without clothing on. There's no way in the world that you will convince me of that. And I know he wouldn't say it. Because no matter what, he ended up eventually leaving that cult when he realized he went to the wrong place. And I know it messed him up because I saw how he was after, shortly after, and long-term after. She didn't sleep in that tent with that young man with no clothes on, first of all. Second of all, her name was Mama Dia. Anybody with mama in front of their name was with Natureboy. Even Mama Earth. Y'all don't know about Mama Earth probably. Mama Earth, and I say Mama Earth, E-R-T, or Mama E-R-F, Mama Earth, because that's how they called, that's what they called her. But it was Mama Earth, E-A-R-T-H. That's the one who wrote the book. So that's how I know for a fact that she was with Natureboy. No other woman in Crbonation is called Mama Nothing unless they was with Natureboy or Natureboy wanted them. Because Natureboy and Sybil were together. They were there for her to be a part of his polygamous relationship. That's why she came. And she'll say that. She put it in the book. Why was she turned in with no clothes on, which y'all was wearing her clothes, and she had feathers around her tent? I really wish right now that I was on somebody else's channel, because I know it will be people in the chat that knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's cool, don't worry. You ain't got to say nothing, just listen. I'm going to talk to myself on this one. I ain't going to look at the chat. So, why is that important? Because I told you earlier that it seems like every time Efaru had a miscarriage, she had a new name and they had a seance. I said it, seance. Remember earlier I was trying to I was saying a tribal dance and stuff. That's what it seemed like it was. There was a time that they would take, Natureboy loved to take pictures. They would take pictures when they were doing these things sometimes. Yep. They would take pictures. One time they even recorded it. It was nighttime. It was real weird. It made me feel very uncomfortable. I actually turned to another video. I never watched that whole video through because I was like, this is just too much. I can't. It's weird. Now, the reason why I got flour on my computer, this is why I did not want to bring it in here while I was cooking. But I went against my better judgment. It is what it is. I'll clean it. Damn. I forgot I got a duster though. I'll get it. But anyway, listen, y'all. I just feel like, I can't help but feel like they did something when she passed away that they shouldn't have did, bro. I do. And then he said, oh yeah, that's probably why Feathers was by her tent. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all this. Another reason why I felt like one of the women told on Mama Dia was because Natureboy said it out of his own mouth. He said that they was running up to him. He said it on Bigo. He said it on Bigo on a Bigo interview with a girl with a bonnet on her head. And when that girl asked about Mama Dia, he said that everybody was running up to me. And then he stopped and he stopped saying that. He stopped and he changed it up. When he said everybody was running up to me saying she's taking these pills. That's where I got that from. I'll pull it up if I need to. He was wearing a black shirt. And that was the first time that he faced Natural. Now the names is coming to me. Natural. Natural is the one who said he was in a tent with Mama Dia when he did that interview with World News. Yes, y'all. Years. It goes back deep, y'all. It's deep. And that's why I commend everybody who kept talking about this man in Mexico with these black people. These young black people doing whatever he wanted with them. That's why I appreciate it, and I think it's a beautiful thing because they didn't make enough of. Nobody cared, bro. Nobody cared but us. You know? So anyway, yeah, now I remember. He said that on that interview with Natural. Let me let this video play.
And kept all of her ID, passport, phone, and items, including clothing, jewelry, and any possessions that she had while she was traveling with them. Alicia has refused to turn them in.
Everything. They still haven't given it back.
Upon me asking many times to return the item of the individual, my mom, who passed away. Seems like a standard procedure to do. And when someone keeps those, that is theft.
That is theft.
In addition to that, Alicia recorded the phone calls when calling each of us to tell us that our mother had passed away.
Exactly.
He recorded when he called my mom's best friend, which we didn't know at the time that he was recording our phone calls. But as he contacted my mom's best friend, myself, my brother, my mom's husband at the time, and other family members, he recorded their phone calls. In addition to that, which doesn't make sense to me at all, which we did not know at the time when he called us to say that my mom passed away and we were trying to get information. But he had been recording our calls from the beginning. In addition to that, he's been playing those recordings live as a stream on his social media channels, whether Eligio, as well as Rambo, Natural, Velvet, Sheba, Tron, they were all individuals that were there. And when I asked for anyone's real name, I kept getting all these nicknames. So I asked Rambo for his real name and he would not give it. So I'm on the phone with individuals that my mom was staying with and who had seen her last, and no one was willing to give me information. In any case, they said they spoke with police about her death, my mother's death. But when I asked for a name of the officer or a copy of the report, Rambo said that he didn't have one. He didn't get a name or.
Did y'all hear who she said? I know nobody in the chat is gonna respond, but I'm talking to the replay game. If you're in the replay game, feel free to engage whenever you do see this video, because I'm gonna damn sure edit it. She said Rambo. Remember, I told y'all the only hope that we have to finding out what really happened to Mama Dia is through Rambo. Why do I say that? Because Natural went crazy. I saw him right after the cult, and he still, you know, he kept it real, but he left out a lot of stuff. And then he started acting kind of like Natureboy. The next time I saw him, he was talking like real different. And I think that he just tried to get it out of his mind. But Rambo still has a handler. Her name is Serenity. She's still doing the bidding for Natureboy. I'm not saying that they communicate every day, but they have always said that they still communicated. And she won't completely go against Natureboy. And when Rambo is on live talking, you will notice that Serenity controls a lot of what that young man says. That young man has a heart, and I can see it in him. And the only hope of finding out what really happened to Mama Dia, especially now that Natureboy is in jail for life, you have no reason to be afraid. If Serenity gets away from Rambo, I believe that's the only one that'll tell the truth. I do. Out of all these years I've been watching this, I believe the only person that still would tell the truth is Rambo. I thought that Velvet would tell the truth, but I think that the guilt of knowing that she was the one who probably told that Mama Dia even had them pills, her and Serenity, I don't think she would do it because she don't like shadow work and stuff. She don't like dealing with when she did something wrong, you know? I'm not saying that she's a bad person because of it. I'm just telling you this a character trait that I noticed about her. That's all. She don't like being the bad guy. She don't like it. She likes being the victim. I mean, I'm sure that's easier for her. That's why I try to force myself to see what I did in certain situations, because I see stuff like that. Nobody is 100% innocent in nothing. You know what I'm saying? Not in nothing. I'm sorry. Not in nothing, but I'm saying in their entire life. You did something wrong in your life. You're fucking human. Yeah. They smell good down here. All right. Okay. Right there. Right there. Yeah. Let me get you a plate first. Girl, it is, girl. Is it is the arrow? Want it on? I'm hot, girl. All right, you want all right. Child, really this one you'll like this one because this one is fried pretty hard. These sweet peas right here and some rice. Here, grab this one. Here, you can get this one. It's a lot. That's why I'm still cooking them, because it's more than what I thought it was. And I'm talking throughout this. I ain't doing this again. Next time I'm gonna cook first or go live first. All right. Right, I know. All right, no problem. If you want another one, let me know. I got some ones that's softer, that's fried softer. But okay, y'all. So where was I? I'm gonna let it play, and then I'll remember where I was.
A police report number or a name of the officer that he spoke to. So in addition, I also want to know how I can file a police report in Chiapas for theft of her belongings, as well as further questions as to what my mother was doing the day she passed away, the days leading up to, because after repeatedly asking on the phone what my mom was doing the days leading up to, because she usually asks for assistance or she has some sort of signs or symptoms. And so my husband and I have been asking for that information. They all stated that
this lady is very smart. She says she wants to know what her mother did leading up to those days, because that is critical. That is important. That is important. The lady is a smart lady. And when she said that, a bell went off in my head. So let's hear any information that she does have. But yeah, like I said, Rambo, man, he's the only one that might tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help him God. Or
they cannot talk about that right now. They said there was no time to talk about that, and that we needed to hurry up and take care of the body. One of our family members was able to officially, legally claim my mother as a relative, so that the funeral director was able to prepare my mother, which means embalm her, and prepare her to be shipped back home to Honduras. Now,
Honduras is her
when
home.
I asked Eligio multiple times to mail my mother's ID, birth certificate, phone, and personal items to me, he said no.
I want to stop it real quick because that is important. Her home was Honduras, okay? The reason why that's important is because she was already in nature. She was born in nature. The first place Crbonation went was Honduras. When they went to nature, they went to Honduras. That's the place that I couldn't remember. So she did not go to Crbonation for the nature. She went to Crbonation possibly for the nature boy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Women do that all the time in the United States. There is nothing wrong with that. She was a beautiful woman, and she could stand with the best of them. That's why they told on her. That's why they told Natureboy that she had the medicine. Because they were little girls, and she knew how to cook, and she knew how to clean, and she was a real woman, you know? That's the theory part. That's that theory shit that I be doing. But let's get back to the facts.
Oh, they are all keeping it. He has sent threatening things about me and my mother in writing on an online forum. He wrote, "You're dead. Stop worrying about material things. Your mother was dead long before she came down here to us. Don't worry about where we're located."
Do y'all remember when I told y'all that Natureboy told people that they were dreaming and that they were really somewhere in a hospital bed in critical condition? Do y'all remember that I just told y'all that? I haven't seen this video in years. But I know that because he said it a lot. It wasn't like one time. I know exactly what she means when he said, "You're dead. Stop worrying about the dead." You know why? Because he told them to let the dead bury the dead. That's what he told them. So anybody who cared about Mama Dia, anybody who acted like it fazed them that she wasn't there anymore, got in trouble because he told them to let the dead bury the dead. Remember, this man was making them think he was the Messiah. So all this Mr. Bishop shit that they were doing in the courtroom was bullshit. Bullshit. They did all of that because he kept them sleep deprived, food deprived. When you don't have sleep and food for a certain period of time and your body becomes emaciated and you're drinking wine and you're up all night and all the time, you start losing touch with reality anyway. So if a nigga's telling you you in a dream all the time and you can't sleep, and when you do sleep, it wasn't but for 45 minutes because you're laying at the front of his door waiting on him to tell you when he needs something to drink. I would think that I was dreaming too. So that's how he got them to do weird stuff, because he told them that they didn't really exist and that they were in a dream and they were dead already. Or that nobody else, he kept, the theories kept flipping. He would tell them that nobody else in the world existed except for one person, which was them, and they were everything, right? The all, the oneness, the all, you know, all of that stuff. And then he would tell them that their children aren't real. He told Sheba that her son wasn't real. He told Sheba that her son wasn't real. A lot. That's why a lot of people was mad at Sheba, you know, saying it. And I'm saying Sheba, not her actual name, because she's not the same person anymore. She's back to herself. But when she would feel like she missed her son, or when she would feel that mother that's on the deep inside of her because she knows that this is her child that's not being treated properly or correctly, guess what? He told her that the child didn't exist anyway. That's why we was all mad at her, but he convinced her that the baby didn't exist. So if the baby don't exist for real, then you can do anything to my baby. That's why he said it. He let them have children within the cult because they would be raised under his doctrine and he would be able to be as sick as he wanted to be. But it didn't work like that because there was some real niggas on YouTube that was reporting it, and they did not stop. It did not stop. They took it to Instagram, they took it to Bigo, they took it to YouTube, they took it wherever he went. They didn't let him rest. That's why I won't say one name because I don't want to miss one. I don't want to forget about Jazzy. I don't want to forget about see what I'm saying? I don't want to forget about nobody. That's why I don't want to say no names, because it was so many people. It was so many people. It was so many people. It was one girl. The first person who was on him is the name that I'm thinking about right now. She got locks, and I think her locks are blonde now. She was on Sarnetta before, and I think she was the first person on his head, and then Young Pharaoh, and then, you know, but see, I could be wrong with that. So that's why I don't like even saying names, bro. All of y'all was real niggas. All of y'all, whether y'all got along or not, whether no matter what, it worked. You did it. Pat yourself on the back. You did it. You did it. All of you.
Located. You'll never find us in many lifetimes. And I have printed images of those statements in writing. These were the statements that he made in an online forum while streaming the phone calls of myself, and if not myself, my brother, my mom's husband at the time, and her best friend, family members that he called to tell them that my mom had passed away. He recorded those conversations without their knowledge and played them online in a public forum. That I listed on my report to the consular. Of course, the first one that INTRVIEW turned so that the funeral director was able to prepare my mother, which means embalm her, and prepare her to be shipped back home to Honduras. Now, when I asked Eligio multiple times to mail my mother's ID, birth certificate, phone, and personal items to me, he said no, they are all keeping it. He has sent threatening things about me and my mother in writing on an online forum. He wrote, "You're dead. Stop worrying about material things. Your mother was dead long before she came down here to us. Don't worry about where we're located. You'll never find us in many lifetimes." And I have printed images of those statements in writing. These were the statements that he made in an online forum while streaming the phone calls of myself, and if not myself, my brother, my mom's husband at the time, and her best friend, family members that he called to tell them that my mom had passed away. He recorded those conversations without their knowledge and played them online in a public forum.
No, I'm not trying to pass forward.
That I listed on my report to the in many lifetimes. And I have printed images of those statements in writing. These were the statements that he made in an online forum while streaming the phone calls of myself, and if not myself, my brother, my mom's husband at the time, and her best friend, family members that he called to tell them that my mom had passed away. He recorded those conversations without their knowledge and played them online in a public forum. that I listed on my report to the consular.
Oh, that's the other person who doing that.
Of course, the first one that Eligio turned in my mother without any clothing, and also not including any of her belongings to leave with her when they delivered my mother's body to the morgue. No legal papers for her, nothing. Eligio and the others also left the funeral home very quickly, I found out later. By the time our family was able to talk with the funeral director on the phone, Eligio and the others were gone. During these phone conversations,
they dropped her off. They dropped her off like she was a damn, like she was a paper bag, bro. That's why he getting what he deserves. And y'all, do you know how morbid it has to be for people to take off her clothes and drop her off? Why was that important to take off her clothes? Why is that important in what I'm saying with my theory? Because a baby comes in this world with no clothing on. But when they bury you, they don't bury you naked. They put clothes on you. They dress you. I got a problem with the babies, and I got a problem with what they did with Mama Dia. We have all speculated about ceremonies that they did around miscarriages and abortions that went on within the cult. But I haven't heard anybody, say anything about it. But it always was like a little thought in the back of my mind, like, he said it was feathers around her tent. They wore feathers when they did ceremonies, and they took off all her clothes. I went, like, in my mind, I could literally see them. That's probably why they put her clothes on. To take her energy. That's really what I think. Like, it's weird and it's sick and it's disgusting. But that was my, yeah. He don't deserve, bro. I say divine. I'm glad I came over here to the girl. I thought I was over here talking to myself and everything. Girl. And it's somebody in the chat. Granny, yes. Come on, put on neck. Yes, come on. Oh my goodness, I'm not alone. I know it's sick to me. It is. It's ridiculous, y'all. Are y'all done? Y'all want to get off now? I didn't even know y'all was talking to me. Thank you. It's crazy because me and Krishan had the same due date. I was surprised that she had her son 30 days early. Yeah. Yep. And I think you remember I told y'all that I thought that it was crazy that she said that she was getting married she said she's getting married in October or October the 30th or October the 10th, or she got some type of a date. And I found it so crazy that how close it was to her due date. And I took a screenshot of when she posted that message, and it was before the interview with Shark Tank. It was before that interview when she posted that. And when he asked her, she was like, "Cause I'm just getting married in October." And I think that, we can have our babies like a little bit before or a little bit after, not too long after our due dates, right? So I was just always thinking, like, that girl knew she was pregnant. And she said she was getting married in October because she knew that, I'm finna have his baby and I'm gonna get that Jaden and Alexis package. That's really what I thought that she thought. Oh, you loving it? Well, let me keep on going then, baby. I sound like Monique. Well, let me keep going then, sugar. All right, let me keep going. Thank you. I appreciate that.
With Eligio and Rambo and Sheba and Velvet and Natural and whoever was on the speaker, which when I asked to speak to my mother's friends, who are my mother's friends? I want to speak to them and see what mom was doing. Then Eligio says, they're all right here. You're on speaker. Her whole family right here. And they're all like, hi, we're all here. Okay, so I hear like 4 or 5 other voices.
They all sitting there listening to the phone call while
So
she talking.
some of these individuals were involved in moving my mother after she passed away and taking her to the morgue. But they didn't stay very long. So a lot of the time when we were talking to them, they probably already left. And they kept avoiding our questions that we asked when we wanted more details about what happened, because my mom was a very active person before she arrived there. Sure, she did vegan eating before she arrived. She did vegetarian eating before she left to go there. But she was also a manager of a store.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that?
She worked 6 days a week.
Did y'all hear that? When I get in my room, I can tell you to take the headphones off and, you know, whatever, I could close the door so I could be a little bit more vocal. But did y'all hear that? What did I tell y'all? I said she was from Honduras already, so she was already in nature. She just said that she was already eating vegan. She was already doing all of those things. They're indigenous people. They're from Honduras. So it was not that brought her to Crbonation. It was Natureboy. That's why her name was Mama Dia. And she's beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. You know? But she was already vegan and she still had to take the heart medicine. Okay? So she knew she needed her medicine, and the only way she stopped it is by force. They took them pills from her. So Renee and Velvet took them pills from her and they ran them over to Natureboy, and they probably just made her stop taking them. They probably took them away from her.
Traveled across the country a couple of times in the last year before she left to go there. So there were some details missing, which isn't just all of a sudden. Now, I did see a video in which she stated she stopped taking her medication. And it's very convenient to be able to capture someone in one moment saying that they stopped taking medication. As many people know, with any heart medication, people do skip days and feel like maybe they can scale back and then they switch back on to taking medication. Now, my mother did that from time to time, where she would see if she could not take some for a few days and then she'd take them again. When my mother traveled to go with this group that we had never met and who myself and my husband did not trust, none of my family members trusted this group. But when she left with about 2 months worth of medication with her. Now, someone who's traveling to go visit a place and takes that much medication with them is planning to continue to care for their health while they're there.
Exactly.
And she made a very specific, conscious choice to make sure to fill that prescription and have those ready for her when she went down there.
Yep. She did.
Okay. So Eligio's friend Rambo, which I don't know his real name because he did not give one over the phone, claims to have contacted the police when my mother died, like I stated. But he said he did not.
What name she said, y'all? She said Rambo. Remember when I told y'all, I think the only person, Rambo, the only one with a handler is Rambo.
I get the police report number or the officer's name.
Rambo's still in the code.
Just
We just don't
informed me
know
that my
it.
mom passed away and she's in a completely different country. Of course, I want to get the names of the people. Like, this is a serious situation. And when I ask for his first and last name, he doesn't say anything. It just becomes crickets. I tell them, my uncle is working on going through the proper channels and is handling that. I have the time to speak on this. We are not wasting time doing this. He's handling one thing. So stop interrupting my uncle's conversations, my uncle's calls, and let him focus on getting that done and take care of my mother. You guys can talk to me right now. We are here and we can answer these questions. But they would never want to answer them. So it was on July 20th.
Before we get to July 20th, okay, notice that she is saying they. She's not saying he. She's saying they, which means that he wasn't alone in this bull crap, right? Which means that is why the truth never came out, because they all did something that they know if they said the truth, they would have to tell that part too. And they probably feel like we would judge them for it. And we probably will, because it didn't have to happen. It was messed up. I mean, people even, but at the end of the day, it's a certain kind of grace that I feel like you get when you come, like when you tell the truth and you give this lady right here some peace and so that she knows she wasn't crazy, because that's the most horrible thing, is when you know something wasn't right, but it's like 20 people that's gaslighting you, making you think that you're crazy. And this ain't no little simple situation. Her mother, is not with us. And I thought that Velvet was going to give her some peace, but I saw Velvet start, gagging on that live. I don't know if she actually really threw up or not or whatever, but I know she got sick. And that let me know that I'm not tripping. Something really bad happened, because something really messed up happened. Of course, something bad happened, but it was some more to it. And so then I was like, bro, and then it's just like little stuff was sticking out to me. Like when he was on that live with that girl on Vigo with that bonnet, and Natural was on that live, and Boomy was on that live, he said to the girl when she was putting that pressure on him about Mama Dear, he said they ran to me. He said they ran to me and was like, she got these pills. I'm gonna go find that video, because I'm gonna go find that video. But that's when I said, well, who ran to him? Who told him? And then I thought about that video that they all did with Mama Dear in the kitchen talking about vegan food. That kitchen was the one that they were living at when her dad came to Palenque to come and get her, when she called for her dad to come get her, right? So that was where everything happened. It was a bunch of land that they had over there. So I know for a fact that video they did about vegan food, I wasn't tripping. They probably took it from her right before that video.
Yes, the Eligio played these audio recordings live on his online show. He also showed a written copy of her death certificate online. And you could hear each person crying as they found out my mother passed away. Well, I also just let them know that Eligio Bishop is a U.S. citizen that has gotten into trouble throughout Central America, arrested in Costa Rica, and fought with police, trouble in Honduras, and he fled, and now Mexico. And that he's a danger and needs to be found for questioning. When my mom went to visit Crbonation, she went and landed in Belize. And yet they moved around quite a bit, to the point that they ended up in Mexico, which was never her first intention, first of all. So apparently this group moves around a lot. We definitely all did. Another thing I'll say that was planned, like I stated, she took her medication with her for a huge supply. And so she was definitely planning on taking care of her health, even if she was trying out some different eating methods. That was never her intention to just throw everything away and feel like she was at the end of her life, because she wasn't. My mother was only 59 years old. And she was very vibrant, like I stated.
Very vibrant.
In any case, the contact that we had with carbonation was very dangerous. It was very, his interactions with individuals just didn't seem right. And what I noticed is that they tried to have the women look very happy, or the women look like they're doing great. So it kind of makes you feel like maybe this is okay, but the things he says just sounds very idiotic, and very overpowering, to the point that you're aggressive and lording over the individuals that you're around in your group. And we definitely never felt comfortable with my mom going down there for anything like this. So in any case, some of the things we asked Eligio during that live stream, I have like 6 different copies of the type of sentences he said. Of course, the live stream, who knows where it went, and all the comments disappear after a while. But what you'll see is you've got quite a few people that liked and loved what Natureboy stated, Eligio Bishop stated that was very cruel and rude. And so a lot of people still support these individuals.
I feel bad.
And so, you know, we never had a positive reflection or a positive vibration from this group. Always concerned and worried.
Right.
And very, very sad and heartbroken that my mom's no longer with us.
Yeah.
This necklace is actually one of the last things that she gave me before she left. She visited us in 2017. Visited lots of family. So we had just very recently seen her, probably like 9 months before she went to carbonation. Some of the things that we didn't know while my mom was there are also disturbing. There are certain things that we found out after my mom passed away. And when they came to light, it made us even more worried and concerned about the circumstances that my mom was living in before she passed. And if she truly had access to the outside world. I'll say this. Number
This is
one.
the important part, y'all, but I'm moving it.
Upon arriving in Belize, she was supposed to be picked up by someone at the airport. Someone from the Crbonation melanated group. And instead, she got a phone call and they said she would have to take a cab out to where they were. Now, we discovered this later on from my mom's best friend.
First red
You know,
flag.
as we have been communicating as a family, is healing in a whirlwind about what just happened. And we're all sharing information, our little tidbits as we start talking, because we're
What the hell happened to my headphones now? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. My headphones went out, I think. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, the video went off. Hold on 1 second. That means that it's a part 2 because the video doesn't just cut off like that. Hold on 1 second. I got damn flour on my shoulders. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. All right. Okay. I would play Auntie Sugar one up there at the top, but it's 6 hours because I'm sure she did a great panel on it. All right. Okay, it says commentary continue. So this might be the second part. Is it?
And this needs to be said that that's all he is. He's a belayer.
Oh,
You know,
Fuller. I know Fuller. I know Fuller. I remember him from Sweet Mom. All right, let me see. This was beautiful Mama Dia. Y'all see how beautiful she was? She was. It's an hour. I just want that. I want the video. Mama Dia admit she's. All right. Well, this is the I can't play this though. This Auntie Sugar. I can't play this because this is just a video she posted. I don't know if it's commentary on it. This is the video that I was talking about though when they were in Palenque. You're gonna see all these women and just pay attention to what they saying. I can count on Auntie Sugar boy. She gonna have it. I'm telling y'all, she don't delete nothing.
I chose this throwback
Nothing.
video because Mama Dia was alive and well in this cooking show.
Can y'all see this?
If you heard of Mama Dia, but never really seen her, living,
Right.
and just heard about how she passed.
Okay.
Let's check out Mama Dia and another girl that they had over there. I don't even know this girl's name, but we know she's not there no more. Yeah. Let's check it out.
This is a cooking show, right? And everyone is so focused on food. But the thing is, food is energy. Food, we need to eat food to replenish and heal our DNA. And that's the reason why we're on the B6 diet, because that's what the B6 does. It enhances our melanin, but it also repairs our DNA. And it keeps us healthy. So that's the reason why we are vegan. We're not vegan to be healthy, we're also vegan to do the right thing. But we love to eat.
I promise y'all, this lady is my spiritual auntie or mother or whatever. I just think it's so crazy. She got the exact video that I'm talking about. Let me close my door for a minute. Y'all, it's been a minute since I looked at the video. But you know how when you watch some shit, some new shit come to you. Every time I talk about it and watch it, something new comes to me. Pay attention to what they're talking about in this video. If it's one thing that we know about Natureboy, when they do something fucked up to you, they do something in public to make it seem to justify what they did. How funny is it? In this video, they're talking about food and not just vegan food, the B6 diet. And they're talking about repairing your DNA. You know why? Because they took her pills from her. That's why they're doing this video. They took her pills from her and she got sick. And she was telling them that she didn't feel good. I'm sorry. I had a tear coming in my face. She was telling them that she didn't feel good. And they want to give her medicine back. And they did this video because they saying that if you eat this nasty ass food that Serenity and Velvet threw together. I'm sorry, Velvet. In this space and time, I'm mad at you. All right? I'm mad at Eliana, not Velvet. How about that? That's why they made this video. This video was after Serenity and Velvet probably seen them pills and ran them pills up to Natureboy, like almost like they found the fucking gold mine. Oh my God, we got something on Mama Dia. We got something on Mama Dia. We found some pills. What pills? Natureboy hates medicine. Let's run this shit over to Mama Dia. And you might be wondering in your mind, anybody that might see this, you might be thinking, why does she think it's Serenity and Velvet? I still think Serenity is fucked up and evil. I do. Pay attention to her. Not just the fact that she gained weight. Because she knew how to gain weight does not mean she healed herself. Okay? The girl's still saying Natureboy healed her. True is not saying that. True was in one place that I thought he would never come back from. And he came back from it. I remember True stopping himself in his tracks and saying, see, I'm trying to still support the nigga. Y'all right. He just, I saw his healing right before my eyes, right? But I can't stand when my blinds open at night. But I saw his healing right before my eyes, right? But Serenity still was telling Nique in her interview that Natureboy healed her. Y'all, she's still sick. Anyway, the reason why I think it was Serenity and Velvet also was because there was this one lady who did an interview with Young Pharaoh. And we might watch that interview next. Don't let me forget. She did an interview with Young Pharaoh when Pharaoh had just really started getting on his head with Ashe Devine. And the girl was saying that she get her HIV testing because she go to the plasma center. And she was like that she constantly getting checked and everything. But she said that she did get an STD from being there. And she said that the most evil ones there was Velvet and Serenity, was Eliana and Serenity. And he kind of asked her why. And she basically was describing that like they play games to get his attention and they're always vying for his attention and that they're always in competition. And this was years ago. So I remember what the girl looked like because she had a scarf over her head. Let me go to the comments to see if anybody might know. If you don't, it's okay because I'm gonna go find the video. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in the bushes. Okay, good night. So yeah, so let me go back over here. I might go back over there. I might go back to that video after this one. Shamice and Antoinette, y'all still here? Cause I can come back tomorrow too, child. I can go watch my shit. But I do want to play this one. At least make sure I play this one before I get off.
From the earth, and that's what this show is based on. But it's not the only thing that is important because, as the show has said, the greatest food that you could possibly eat. What is that, ladies? People. It is people. People.
That's weird. That damn, that's weird, bro. Oh my God, it just fucked me up. I forgot that she said that. That's why the rumors was going around and everybody was saying all these theories that they thought happened with Solar and Zoka Baby because of weird stuff like that. I'm not saying that happened. I'm not saying that. I don't feel like that happened. But oh my goodness. I wonder if he would have never had people on his head, on his neck, on his ass, on on everything, on his back, everything on his Achilles heel. What all he would have did, how far would he have went? Because he was going further and further and getting sicker and sicker. It was ridiculous.
Are so important. So don't get caught up in this diet, this special herb, and all this and that because we are at a higher frequency than any herb can possibly heal ourselves. It starts with the mind, but it also starts with the people as well.
Definitely, yeah. You have to make sure that you are positioning yourself in an environment that is conducive. So people are your greatest source of energy, and you carry energy as well.
Lurker,
So
foot
if
on
you
neck, I
are
shake
sharing
training.
space with another, you have to make sure that your energies are conducive and compatible with each other, and you're not causing destructive interference with each other. This can cause imbalance within yourself, and then you have this ease playing out within your body, and that's why you see a lot of people who might eat the right foods, but they still get sick.
Hold on,
Or
sis, I'm
they're
going.
around people who are not encouraging them to live well and eat well, so therefore they are sick due to what they're eating. But it all starts with people.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it is a person that got you to eat meat. Yes. It is a person that thinks that you should be drinking from a cow and eating from a cow and eating pigs and chicken. It's a person that has you living the life that you're living in Babylon to where you are living in a stimulated environment that is not conducive for your being. And it's people that have created these laws and rules and regulations that go against nature. So you see, people are very important in those relationships and the so-called attachments that you call family.
I just saw.
It's the people that is keeping you from becoming who you truly are.
right. And also I want to add to that.
All I see is a message. I was surprised. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. If you sent me a video, you're gonna have to send it again, sis, because I don't see it, or I might be reading this message too late. I don't even know if you're still here. But I'm gonna let this video play. And then I'm gonna wrap it up.
That as a child, like what you said, eating meat, dairy, fish, eggs, all that stuff. Yeah, it's the people that taught you all learned behaviors. You mostly wouldn't necessarily want to kill a cow or a chicken or whatever. Like y'all wouldn't do that.
You truly are about what you were eating, and then also the environment plays a big part as well. Yeah.
Wow.
But before we do that, let's cut the vegetables in the grease. Okay, you want to start with the onions?
Onions.
Okay.
Hope this is enough oil.
Yeah, it should be.
It seems very hot.
So if you want to add
this weekend that came into the room.
Hey, we are cooking
Uncle Pop said.
We're calling it chickpea potato vegetable plain. So now I'm gonna add the bell pepper.
You know what I love about cooking is that when you cook,
Great
a lot of people are afraid to fail. And this goes in life, with anything. You go through anything in any type of situation. People are just afraid to fail. So then they stop themselves and they're like, I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. But when you're cooking, it takes that failure aspect, and it's like you could take that and you could use it, that failure aspect of it, and go for it. You know what I'm saying? And then just do whatever you like intuitive cooking. And just go with the flow and see what comes out because you never know what's the outcome. You know? What's that?
This is cilantro. Y'all can keep talking.
I love cilantro and dill. Because I don't know, it's
added the flavor.
yeah, they do.
Really good
And
flavor.
what I found out about herbs is that it has tannins in it. It gives that sense of like basil, thyme, all of the herbs. Tannins are basically just little compounds that's inside the leaf that helps keep the texture of the vegetable. So you know when you're cooking something down, it's like it loses that texture, that crunch. The tannins in the leaf actually help in the body correctly. But food and eating food is just a symbolic thing. Peace reflection of the
Look at Mama Dia. That's Mama Dia, everybody.
Okay, so before he continues talking,
That's Mama Dia.
So Mama Nine, what season should we start with?
Look how she stands back
As you see,
and watch the girls in the
to the
kitchen.
organization. Right. I cannot
Hey, Mama
emphasize
Dia,
that
God
enough.
bless
The
you.
organized kitchen is an organized mind.
Peace.
Just like you said, you know, because if your mind is all over the place and got all these different frequencies, thoughts and everything going on, it's going to reflect in your environment. So that's why I like to keep a clean kitchen. Everything is organized. So when I'm cooking, I know where everything is and my energy is flowing. There's no, static energy. And sometimes we have music playing, but we can't have it today because, we're on Facebook. We have incense going. Like it's really a celebration when we're cooking. Yeah. So go ahead.
I'm cheating with the sweet peas. I'm cooking them out the can. I usually don't do that. I usually cook them out the freezer bag.
Okay, so sprinkle that in.
I'm gonna put two of them.
Okay, great.
Two. Oh, these are
Yeah, they're little babies. So
okay. Well, I gotta put like. I think I'm gonna put like.
Okay.
Yeah, usually it's the big.
Yeah.
I'm listening to it in the headphones, and I heard Auntie Sugar saying, "That's Mama Dia, everybody rest in peace." And I was saying to myself, that's the perfect ending to this video. It is. Hold on, Mama, I'm wrapping up my video real quick. I'm finna get off. Who did? I know. But see, the court don't even know, child. Let me wrap this up real quick. It's fine. Y'all want me? Can y'all wait for me to get done? Cause I really need to I need like about 10 more minutes in the kitchen. Or no, you want to end it here? That was 10:03. It's 10:35. Y'all want to keep going, or y'all want to? I know that she deserves it on IG. Okay. Damn. Well, you put it in chat, so you all right with that. Okay. I said no. Still here. Okay. We had almost 5 hours. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Y'all have a good night, bro. I'm a echo Auntie Sugar sentiments. Rest in peace, Mama Dia. Sleep easy. He got life. We already know that. It is what it is. Guilty on all charges. Everybody who shared a video, put a comment, follow them from one platform to another one. It was not in vain. Y'all did it. Pat yourselves on the back, okay? From everybody. And I can't say a name because it's I refuse to miss anybody, okay? So everybody, y'all did it collectively. It wasn't in vain. Justice has been served. Rest in peace, Mama Dia. Y'all have a good night.